Oh, we start now. Damn.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know, man. Listen, I'm pissed the fuck off, man. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with us, man. This was a horrifying sight to behold. You know, in the second half, Jello received minutes today, ladies and gentlemen. He received minutes, and we're gonna break everything down. Hopefully, this is the start of some more minutes. But I mean, we about to talk. Everybody hit that like button if you new. Most definitely hit that subscribe button. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. Listen, we ain't even get started yet. All access. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir, Flight. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. It's definitely a delight, Flight, to have this opportunity to share the panel with you, speaking about our boy, Liangelo, the light-skinned gorilla ball. And shout out to everybody that will fill the panel and make it at its premium peak throughout the stream. And shout out to the Conclave, one of the best to ever do it. Flight Sports TV chat as they bombard the block with crazy and insightful information. And shout out to everybody that just pulling up, Flight, and just rocking with us on this Friday evening. You know, we almost close to Flight After Dark, but we ain't there just yet. So everybody, calm your horses. We will gallop into that as the stream progresses. Flight, like I said, it's a privilege and an honor that you give me the opportunity to sit here and chat with you, my young brother.
Yeah, that's facts.
And we share the same sentiments on a whole lot of things, but there's a few things that we don't share, and we might bump heads a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And that's okay, because you're not running a cult. You're not running a club. You're not running no denomination that makes everybody feel they have to agree in linear or horizontally to what you suggest. And that is a beautiful trait that you have in you, young brother, that you're not absorbed in your ego. And if something do disturb you a little bit, or however magnitude it may affect you, you have the calm, cool, and collected spirit to humble your ego and let things fly by. And I noticed since I've been a part of this channel, that is just a remarkable trait of young men, because we see a lot of people in this ballverse and some people outside the ballverse lose their head if somebody disagree with them. I mean, just like absolutely just go into a fire pit on the pulpit and use that pulpit as a bully pulpit. And this is something you will never see on Flight Sports TV, because Flight Sports TV is the voice of the voiceless. So that means decentralization is the atmosphere at hand. So this is what we can appreciate from this young brother Flight. He's not even 30 years old yet, and he already have this type of aura about himself where he do not need the spotlight. And people like myself, people like Ray, people like Marvin, people like Marquez have had numerous opportunities to showcase their skill set and their cloud of content right before you, and you had never heard a inkling squeak out of Flight while they do their thing on his show. So Flight, I just want to commemorate you for being here for practically over a year, and to show my gratitude and appreciation for everybody that graced this panel, whether good, bad, or indifferent, graced the panel, and they affected the channel to some degree. So the metrics of success based on everybody that has happily or intentionally or serendipity graced this panel Flight, I appreciate it. And I tip my hat to you, my brother. And I don't give flowers to men, but I would definitely suggest you wear your crown and have the jewels in your crown, and that crown is heavy. Because we all know, Flight, you don't sit in an easy seat. You don't sit in a delightful seat. That catbird seat that you sit in, Flight, is very difficult and hard at times, because you constantly have to make executive decisions in order for your channel to flourish. And some of the decisions, it might hurt your heart, but you know you just have to do it. And even the clamor that we may have outside of the stream, where we knock heads, and I appreciate how you absorb some of the information and advice I give you, and I also appreciate some of the information and advice I give you that you may reject. And that is just consoling to my soul that I can confer with a young brother like yourself, and it's business, friendship, camaraderie, and everything that goes in the ingredients of success Flight. So I just want to share that with you as we embark on Liangelo ball and more basketball on this stream. One thing about being a part of Flight Sports TV is that each and every one of us represent a brick in a wall. And we like to build something special for you. Now, this wall that we're building, it proposes two dynamics. One dynamic is to keep stuff in, and another dynamic is to keep stuff out. So we want you to be the part of the substance that we keep in. We don't want you to be a part of that which we choose to keep out. So we want to appreciate you, not deprecate you. And that is a wonderful atmosphere of Flight Sports TV. So Flight, you entered the monologue with disgust.
Yeah.
But you didn't go into depth, and we would like to hear how you feel inside tonight.
Well, listen, I was horrified at the performance today. But I tell you what, this was the first game where he really received minutes. So that was good. Hopefully, he could build upon this. They play this team again tomorrow night, prime time at 7 Eastern. Make sure y'all pull up his Flight Sports TV, pay homage. You already know. Listen, let me tell you something. Jello just need to continue to get more reps. But I mean, it's tough, man. It's wild. Jello is looking like it's crazy out here, man. I'm just keeping 100. I tell you what, the second half was not good at all. Jello missed shots that he usually makes. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on. To now his shooting is becoming inconsistent. That was usually his calling card. You understand? That's what people called upon Liangelo, the sniper, G3. You already know. So with this going on is really crazy, because the one area where he's supposed to be perfected, it seems to be. It's just not where it was, and it was good. Oh, really, it was good over the summer. When he was in the summer league, it wasn't alarming. Now it seemed to be after the pardon me, if it was the preseason back when he was on the active roster, it started there. That was the first time I noticed inconsistent shooting from Liangelo. I do believe he could shake out of this. But this is a slump that, hopefully more repetition, more minutes could build upon confidence. And I believe he could knock these shots down. But it's crazy, it's wild. He got blocked tonight. He's definitely got to up his defensive pressure as well, especially if he has.
Yes, he did. Good point. That's a good point.
Yes, that's an area that we're gonna highlight tonight. We ain't gonna bullshit the people tonight. We gotta tell it. Listen, we all had the same eyes. We got listen. We have to tell it how it is, so it's not like this next time. You understand? So that's what I witnessed. The first half was okay. Second half was horrifying. But the best part about it was he received minutes. So hopefully this is the new norm for Liangelo Ball in Greensboro, because to his credit. To Liangelo's credit, how the hell could he even work up a good rhythm under these circumstances? This is wild. For Liangelo, you was on the active roster. It seemed like you got buried all the way to the bench. I mean, just all the way, like almost like a cast off.
Until tonight, right?
Well, until tonight, yeah, it was almost like they were trying to make you forget about Liangelo. So I mean, it's wild, man. I just it's crazy.
Okay, Flight, let's reverse this a little bit, because you said something very crucial that we need to chop up early in this your speaking. You talked about his shot and his shot selection. What do you think? And we don't want to be coy here, okay? We don't want to be coy. We want to let it all out, with respect, because Liangelo's our boy, the light-skinned gorilla. He's our boy. What do you think? I mean, because I saw him take 2 shots at the rim from 3 shots at the rim from the 2-point, and I saw him take 2 shots at the rim from a 3-point. Now, the shots I saw him take at the rim where he drove, I liked the way he drove, but it seemed that once he got to a point where he wanted to gather himself, that was kind of fickle. And when he launched himself, there was no explosion in his leaping ability. And we have seen Liangelo do all kind of funky dunks, and he bragged to his brothers that he had a 42-inch vertical. So I did not see that vertical, which was damn sure needed, because he tried to shoot over taller people and he got blocked. So what did you make out of that shot, and what did you see in that shot that was alarming to you? I'm talking about the drives to the rim.
The drives to the rim. Shout out Kenya Avant. The drives to the rim. He converted. One I like. That was a good move that he did. A nice up and under. It just got to continue to build on that. But I like that he did go there, because you got to mix it up. And like I said, I think the more he shows different facets of his game. I think the shot will open up as well. You know, shout out to Kenya. You know, that was definitely big. You know, that he received minutes like that. So like, I mean, it is what it is. Like, hopefully this is the new norm for Liangelo, because the old norm is just that's dead.
No, Flight. I think we're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit. I do not believe it's a new norm, but nevertheless, we do appreciate all the minutes that he got. So let's kind of stay in the circumference of his play tonight. We don't want to move too ahead. We want to chop it up because we have plenty of time. It's Friday night. It's Flight Sports TV. People done pulled up on the block. They park crazy. But listen, don't worry about no tickets or no fines, because if you do get one, we will definitely take care of that for you. We will expunge all tickets. So don't worry about anything. Just pull up, park, and get comfortable, because Flight is going to give you what you need, and what you need we're willing to give. Flight. So going back to those shots, he made couple, but he missed more than he made tonight. And that's not an aberration of anybody playing basketball. Most often you're going to miss more than you make. You follow what I'm saying? That's just how the percentages roll. But Flight, what alarmed me, and I don't know if you saw this or caught this, I saw glitches in Liangelo's form and shooting about maybe 5 foot away from the basket. And what I noticed, my brother, is that he was changing his form in midair. And Liangelo package is not that diverse. I'm speaking of his layup package. Pause. It's not that diverse where he can do those type of swiggle moves like, you know, like his brother LaMelo, his younger brother LaMelo. LaMelo is very, very acute at deceiving you with his hands. You know, he got the sleight of hands, like the 3-card Molly guys you see on 125th in Harlem, or on Broadway over there by Hamilton Meat Market. Shout out to Teamwork. Yeah, Teamwork. I was in Harlem the other day, and you was nowhere to be found. Hopefully you was at work. But nevertheless, you know, you got the 3-card Molly guys, and LaMelo is so good at that. Plus, he's 6'8". Well, Liangelo is 6'5" to 6'6". They said he grew an inch, so he's probably 6'6" right now. And like I said before, Flight, where's that explosion? Because if Liangelo can explode, he wouldn't be getting those shots blocked, because those shots are being blocked at a low altitude. It's not like this center is jumping and meeting it at his apex. Liangelo is not getting off the floor for some reason. And I'm concerned because we know Liangelo had problems with his ankles before. We know Liangelo was dealing with ankle issues in the Drew League. You follow what I'm saying? That wasn't really advertised, but he played through it. And he surmised a 50-point plus game in his exit from the Drew League that propelled him to be called to the Charlotte Hornets training camp roster. But since then, I just haven't seen the explosion, because this is why he was such a good shooter, because he can explode off the ground and shoot the ball up in his apex like Ray Allen used to do, because Ray Allen had nice hoppers. You know what I'm saying? So when Ray Allen was to pull up on a 3, he's already so high up at his apex, ain't nobody finna block that. And he's basically looking down at the rim. So Liangelo has been, far as my understanding, a ball brother that had nice hoppers besides Alonso. You follow what I'm saying? So when he shot his 3-point shot, he was up in the air enough where he basically is either level at the rim or above the rim, and he can damn near just, you know, drip that little pea right into the ocean. But I'm just not seeing that lift, and that's kind of concerning me, Flight. So that's I was wondering if you saw the same thing, but since you didn't mention it, I guess you didn't see the same thing. So those 2 little layups, one got blocked and one, like, you know, just nicked the rim, and then his 3-point shooting is nicking the rim because the lift is not there, and that concerns me. So thanks to Jordan Sternkamp for giving Liangelo all these minutes so we can really examine his game in and out, good or bad or indifference. Like, what you think?
Well, that was one of my first points that I stated was the minutes. That was the best thing I seen, and I hope that's new for him. But like you made a lot of good points with the lift was crazy. I was more caught up with the shooting. You know that I thought that Jello missed a couple of shots that he usually knocks down. You know, so I want him to hit these shots because it's going to help him at the NBA level. Because I think that's what held him back. I think that game in Boston was very huge. Pause. You know, he was supposed to hit a couple of those shots that he took. He had some decent looks, clean. You know, so. He got to make sure he convert wide open looks because in the NBA, man, that's golden. But other than that, more minutes, you know, will make Liangelo Ball a better player so he could get seen and highlighted a lot more than he's been highlighted because it's been crazy. You know what's been going on. Like I stated before, he was buried. You know, it wasn't like he was having inconsistent minutes. It was times where he wasn't getting in at all. You know, and it's wild. I don't know what the hell is going on, how they do their minutes or whatever, but it seemed like Liangelo would be like the only one getting screwed over with that system. You know, so they really need to get that thing rectified, effective and immediately.
And also, I noticed the aggression, right? Like I said, he had a couple of plays where he drove to the basket from what I've seen, because I saw the second half of the game. But like I said, to no avail, he didn't score in the second half. I did appreciate those two aggressive moves because now we cannot claim that Liangelo is a inertia type player. He will take it to the bucket when he feel comfortable, and I just hope he just do that more often because that stands off the defense and make the defense unsure if you can just guard him up close or you have to give him some room. And that room, he will have to make the defender generate that based on him going to the bucket. Because if Liangelo don't go to the bucket, then the defender going to stay in his chest. And it's going to be very difficult for him to even get the ball because nobody's not going to pass Liangelo the ball if a defender's in his chest because he's not Kobe. You know what I'm saying? So they don't look at him as to be some miracle shot maker. They see, oh, shit, he guarded. I'm going to the other side of the court and see if I can generate offense from that. And I noticed that happened a lot. So Liangelo have to move. I remember, like I said, my coaches, when I was playing basketball, I was not good. So don't get it twisted. But whenever I did get a chance to play, because I was a thin shorty, he always said, don't stay longer in one spot than the center can stay in the paint. The center only can stay in the paint for 3 seconds. So our coach had some kind of a system. I can't remember what it was. I just know it was play 19. That's all. That was always inculcated in my head. Play 19, play 19, 19, 19. And that means you only can stay in your spot for 3 seconds. Because if the center moves, you got to move too. So you don't want the center, because back in my day the center was basically the focal point of your offense. A great center will get you a long way in basketball, or maybe some good forward or something. But it wasn't based on point guard play. Point guard play was mostly just methodical. You check everything, you check down, and you give the ball to the open man to generate the offense. It wasn't like score first. But nevertheless, we was not able to stay in one spot more than 3 seconds. If he caught us doing that too often, then he'd say, oh, you tired? You're coming out. And you get subbed out, and then you get frustrated because you're like, damn, man, I wasn't even tired. But you can't be mentally tired. It's not just physically. It's mentally tired as well. So that type of anguish could be avoided if you move within a 3 second time clock. You got to keep it in your head. If my center got to move out to the paint, which is the closest distance to the basket, normally would be your center. So if he have to move, you got to move. The only person is not really confined to that rule is the point guard. But everybody else without the ball, you got to move. Just go to a different spot. You know what I'm saying? If the guy ain't moving, you point to him and be like, come on, you come across here, I'm going to go there. Just to show the defense there's motion and make the defense think and try to solve whatever you're trying to do, even though you're not even doing nothing special. You're just moving. Because that's what play 19 was, if I can remember. We move across. The center comes up to the free throw line. The shooting guard slash, especially if they play in a zone, and then you throw the ball to the center, and hopefully the center makes something happen from there. So I need to see Liangelo Flight move a little more during the course of an offensive set, because if you notice, Flight, Liangelo is moving very well on defense. But when he gets on offense, it seemed like his feet are stuck in quicksand.
Right. You got to definitely change that. Defensively, is a little shaky. He's got to prove that he's an NBA defender, but that's difficult. Because it's not too much defense being played in the NBA, but they hold that against people.
Yes, so they hold that against you.
Yeah, so Jello has to become a little more of a stable defender. I think he needs to add that to his game. You just got to maximize it. I think that Jordan Camp and the Greensboro Swarm have fault in this. The way that they mishandled the Jello situation. They haven't fully maximized him as a player. It seemed like they invested in the crutches of the world and all of these other guys. Jello, like I said, a guy fresh off the, off the real Charlotte Hornets. What kind of shit was that? You bury somebody else. You don't bury G3.
But they brought in a lot of new guys over there.
Right.
I noticed that when I was watching the game. I was like, even though these guys are career G Leaguers and they come from other G League squads,
yeah,
but still, it should be a pecking order where Liangelo should have some kind of seniority over them, unless in practice he's just not showing that he's capable of supplanting or sustaining his veteran status on the Greensboro Swarm. It's something there, injury or something. It's something got to be going on, because he is a 2-year veteran in that Swarm system. And these new guys coming over, and they having hell of a games. Like, these guys are having some nice games. They're very active, and like I said, they're moving, because Jello goes down to one of the corners. I'm quite sure it's designed that way, because he's too smart of a basketball player to remove himself from the offense like that. But nevertheless, Flight, Jello goes down to either the left side or the right side of the arc. And it seemed like the team's offense is generated on the opposite side of Jello. So, and the IQ players of the Greensboro Swarm don't really whip the ball around the horn. What they do is they push it one way, mainly opposite of Jello, and then if nothing's there, they kick it back to a corner.
I'm sorry, Dex. Excuse me. CJ Gannon. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, man. I was very objective early on in the show. I stated shit that Jello was doing wrong, but like I said, I've highlighted where, the Charlotte Hornets and the Greensboro Swarm mishandled this situation. So I told you it's fault on both fucking sides, So I don't know how more objective you want me to be. I'm sorry, Dax.
Yes. Well, listen, Jello's our guy, so we giving him the benefit of the doubt. Fuck all that objectivity that they looking for. We're not here to down Liangelo. If that's what you're looking for, then this is the wrong stream. Sorry. But nevertheless, Flight, in my conclusion, that's terrible that we was rudely interrupted over something minuscule as that.
Did you believe this shit?
Objectivity. Are you kidding me? But anyway, no, none of these. Are you object when it comes to Lonzo? No. Okay then. So we already know what you said. But nevertheless, get back on track. Is that Liangelo, when he traces down the court He either gets on the right side or the left side of the arc, right? And then the offense is swung to the opposite side of that arc. So Liangelo is just standing in no man's land. It's like Liangelo Island. And then if that ball is whipped to the corner to that side, if nothing there, then they whip it to a quarter, not full. Not they don't whip it 180. They whip it to a quarter of that. So that's a 90. They whip it to 90, and then they just whatever from that 90. Every now and then, Flight, they will whip the ball back halfway to center court below the timeline, but above the arc to reset. But very rare that they do this. This is how you know the IQ level is very low of those Swarm players, because Mr. Naismith, who's the inventor of this part of basketball, so they say, if there's nothing going on, you have to reset. Okay, you got 5 to 7 seconds to get something going on in your area. If it's not, you got to whip it back. Now, with Naismith, it wasn't no time because there was no time clock. I mean, it was no shot clock. But since the advent of a shot clock, you only have 5 seconds to get something going. If not, whip it back to the top and let's go another direction. And the Greensboro Swarm, the gateway city, don't do that for some reason. It's like, what are they afraid to reset that they won't touch the ball again? So they don't do it. So at the 90-degree mark, that's where they launch their offense. And a lot of times it could be a bad shot. It could be a drive to the hole where the paint area is definitely congested, and the big man is sitting there waiting on the fool to challenge him. And that's why you get a lot of shot blocking from the opposite team on the Greensboro Swarm, because they do not want to give the ball up to either Jalen Crutcher or whoever that guard is on the top of the arc to reset the offense for some reason. It's like it's a crime if they do that. And that's something that should be, dealt with a Surrey camp with these players. If they don't do it, bench them. Now, Flight, you mentioned the new norm. Could you explain that? Because I disagree that this is going to be a new norm for Jello.
Well, the new norm would be the minutes, for Liangelo Ball. I mean, Jello was at times getting no minutes. I'm not, like I stated before, it wasn't like Liangelo was receiving inconsistent minutes and shit like that. The man wasn't getting in at all, so hopefully now this is the new norm where he was able to play a whole quarter, able to get some, some time, a rotational piece. I think that needs to start to happen, especially in Greensboro, and especially the fact that you were on the Charlotte Hornets just literally a few weeks ago or a month ago. I mean, seriously, this shit is ridiculous, man.
Now, this is why I disagree.
Okay,
I agree that he does deserve or should have more minutes based on his seniority. But based on his play, he hasn't warranted the opportunity to have more minutes, because they was getting blown out like by 40 points. 40 points, Flight. And Jello didn't make a bucket. They was down 40 points at one point, and Liangelo didn't make a bucket. I'm not saying he wasn't impactful, because he was playing defense. He was trying to assist, and he threw some really good passes. Some of them was fumbled. Some of them was, mishandled. But he gave it to the right person in the right situation. So we're not knocking that part. But his aggression on offense was lacking for a tremendous amount of time while he was out there on that court. And that's where I was somewhat disgusted. I'm like trying to send a telepathy message. Jello, you're down 40. There's nothing you can do that could be wrong. You see these other guys just shot chucking and doing all kind of flamboyant stuff. Some going in, some not. Do like with Jalen Crutcher. Just go for it. He ended up with 17, I believe. And I didn't see that kind of aggression from Jello to see that his team was down 40, and it was probably, no way they was going to win that game. That he just didn't just go and just start doing the shit, doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Making himself an integral part of the comeback. Even though he was on the floor when they got it all the way down to 24 or something to that nature, and it looked like they was being necessary. I'm gonna use that euphemism, necessary. It looks like they was being necessary with that 5 out there. That Suricam left it out there for a while because, like I said, they decreased that lead going into the fourth quarter. But Liangelo didn't get numbers on the board in those circumstances. And that I don't like. I want him to up and try to do it. Like he did a mid-range shot because I was like, dude, Jello got a mid-range? So Jello attempted a mid-range shot and he got blocked. Did you see that 15-footer he put up?
Yeah, I seen that. That was at the end. Yeah,
so like that's where I get the
running out of gas.
Yes.
I don't mean to cut you off. I want to get into his conditioning as well. It seemed like I said, I don't know if it's tough to say, because like he played the whole fourth quarter. You stated that he got blocked at the mid range. How did you feel like he was moving and shit like that? But we'll get to that after you finish your statements.
Yes, sir. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, when he got his mid-range block, I said, wow, that's not good. Because he's supposed to have a 42-inch vertical. That's what he bragged about. So I'm not seeing the lift. And if the lift is not there, is it conditioning or is it injury? You know what I'm saying? Because he's still a young man. So he still should, if he's not 42, maybe 41, 40. That's damn good in the NBA, 40-inch vertical. You know what I'm saying? So that mid-range shot should have never been blocked unless his timing is off, his rhythm is off, so he held the ball a little too long. But normally from an automatic shooter like Jello, because people call him a sniper, they have a ticker in their head that let them know when to release that ball, when you're a good shooter. It's just it's not, I can't describe it, but when you're a good shooter, it's just something in your head tells you let it go, and then you let it go, and then it goes into the bucket. So that was a little alarming to me. So yes, I'm nitpicking a little bit. Of course, I'm going to nitpick because I want to highlight the good as well as the woes and Liangelo's journey into being the best version of himself on an NBA floor. Because once Liangelo put his feet on that 90-foot parquet floor in a meaningful game, not no preseason, in a meaningful game, that's when the handcuffs should be let loose. That's when we should really evaluate Liangelo for what he's actually worth when he gets into that type of a cage match on a 90-foot parquet floor. You follow me, Flight?
No, that's right. I don't mean to cut you off, Dex. We got a new guy in here. I missed him yesterday. Toxic T, what's good?
Salute y'all. How y'all doing tonight? Flight?
What's good? Oh, this your new name?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna bring some toxicity.
I was wondering who the hell this was.
Yeah. What's up, Flight? How you doing tonight? Y'all doing good?
Bro, that's crazy.
Trying out the game for a little bit.
Yeah, my bad. It's gonna take me a while to get used to this.
No, y'all still call me Quiz. I'm still calling me Quiz.
Yeah, I was about to say, what do I call you? No, I'm messing with you. Did you see the game tonight with Liangelo?
Yeah. I'm gonna start going off being a little toxic. What the hell is that? What is that? I'm sick. Jello, you're not doing good with your shots. I'm not mad at you, player. I wish you can just find a rhythm, but you're not going to find a rhythm. What in the hell is wrong with these damn Charlotte Hornets. They don't do nothing right. They want Liangelo to act like he's playing like he's Michael fucking Jordan. Didn't even get a spot on this damn team. Jesus, can they do something right?
You mean the Greensboro Swarm too? But I mean the Charlotte Hornets got a hand.
Oh, I'm sorry, the Greensboro. You're right.
The Charlotte, but the Greensboro
right.
Swarm.
The Greensboro Swarm.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it. But the Maladon is on the Charlotte Hornets team right now, and he's dribbling the air out the foot basketball. Theo Maladon took Jello's G League. He took his spot away from him. He took it like it was a bag of cookies. Freaking Theo Maladon, man. I'm sick of it.
Wait a minute. You gotta slow down.
I wouldn't say he took it. I think it was given to him. 'Cause he didn't do anything to take it. They just signed him and then, relegated him to the upper part of the Charlotte Hornets regime. So I wouldn't say he took it. It wasn't like they battled it out and he cooked Liangelo. So I'll probably use a different term.
All right, he didn't cook Jello. Okay, he cooked Jello enough to get the job. Yes.
I don't think he cooked Liangelo
But
at
would
all.
you still rather have who's going to push the needle for you? Liangelo Ball or Theo Maladon? So clearly it's either A, he's paying the refs off, put a knife relationship with somebody's girlfriend's cousin's sister, because it's just no way.
Listen, Liangelo Ball will be just good. Let him just keep getting these minutes.
And dribble. The boy do more than much.
He's on the break up.
Yeah, you're breaking up, Marquez.
Yeah, this was the first game when Liangelo Ball played good minutes. Yeah. Shout out Anthony Alvarado. Shout out everybody in the chat. Shout out Booby Gibson. Like I said, Kenya Avant. All y'all that's rocking with us, man. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. It's Flight Sports TV.
Hey, Flight, the one thing you notice also, Liangelo cut his hair.
Yo, man, hey, man, sometimes you got to switch it up.
You got to switch it up.
Right. Sometimes you got to reorganize shit,
Yeah, got to be taken serious. Sometimes, you wear all that hair and them fancy designs, people don't take you serious because you already been in GQ magazine. You're known as being a ladies' man. And, and that affects some of your game sometimes if you ain't out here just busting ass. You know what I'm saying? Pause.
You funny, man. But it'll be okay, man. Consistent minutes for Liangelo. We're going to see a better performance. I know people are going to highlight the percentages, the missed shots, the lowlights, but we got to understand while people discuss shitty situations and things that people need to hang their hat on, remember that this is the first game that he actually received consistent minutes, and I think that's something to speak on. Somebody said Theo Maladon is friends with Victor Wembanyama. Well, you breaking news tonight.
I mean, that doesn't sway.
Right. Hey, man.
What the Charlotte Hornets is doing, because all these players are basically friends with each other.
Right. They all played with each other at some point.
Yes.
Yeah. It all worked itself out. What do you think about Liangelo Ball receiving consistent minutes? Because you stated that you don't think that this is like a new step forward for Jello. Are you thinking they're gonna pull another curveball on us?
Well, I don't think they pulling a curveball. No? I just think that they have their priority of who they want as far as moving up into the 15-man roster. And some of these players are just going to be, fill in the G League and just play the G League out. They will never be called up and things of that nature. The reason why Liangelo had so much playing time, Flight, is because Xavier Sneed, Bryce McGowan, Theo Maladon, I believe it was Jay Sims, all these players were inactive. Now, Theo Maladon is already on the 15-man roster. So he's going to be there because Dennis Smith Jr. is still, day to day. And LaMelo Ball is out. So by LaMelo Ball being out, they put Theo Maladon there because I guess they don't trust Book Knight enough to really come in and be a filler for scoring and being a general to the offense and keeping the fluidity going. Because one thing about the Charlotte Hornets, their fluidity gets caught up when Terry Rozier want to do his thing, Kelly Oubre want to do his thing, sometimes LaMelo Ball want to do his thing. So with LaMelo Ball being absent and Gordon Hayward not being the rocker Gibraltar that they thought they had with him in the beginning of the season, and PJ Washington seesaw part, in this early portion of the season, he's very seesaw-ish.
Good.
That Maladon has to come in and just dribble the ball and not be too carried away. I got to say it like this. I got to hold back a little bit. Not be too carried away. And Maladon shows that he is calm, cool, and collected when he's out there on the court. And he's not going to do anything too superficial. And Maladon have shown that he will not turn the ball over. So in that case, that's a high value in that player because Charlotte Hornets' depth is very shallow right now. So they need a sturdy point guard who's not going to turn the ball over and take possessions away from a really low, shallow, talented team with the players being out. The Cody Martins, the LaMelo Balls, the Gordon Haywards, etc. So that's why I feel that Liangelo situation is not permanent with carousing all these minutes and being on that floor for an extended period where we're not used to seeing this. It's based on a lot of players that was inactive because some of them players could go up to Charlotte and be on that roster to fill in the gaps.
No,
Okay.
that's facts. California was good.
Oh, sorry for Flint Sports TV, yeah, man. So Theo Maladon should probably be the point guard then because the way I see it, that James Bouknight is still to me a score first point guard. You know what I'm saying? So, he's not really a playmaker like that. Yes, and I'm still surprised. Saying LaMelo Ball is not back yet. To me,
wait a minute. Slow down. LaMelo Ball just got hurt.
Again?
But keep going.
He got hurt again? No, I know he got hurt. He been out with the ankle injury for. Then he came. What did he come back there and he got hurt again?
Yeah, he re-injured it. Yes.
Oh damn. Okay. Okay. That's the. I did miss that. I didn't even know that. Okay. So what's going to be his status now? So now that he's out once again.
There's no status, but the X-rays are negative.
Okay, so he's gonna be okay. So and so it's not to be alarming about there. Because that's the record, man. Is I don't know. They can they're gonna get worse because they got some tough teams coming up.
Well, yeah, nobody's shedding any tears for the Charlotte Hornets, because it was the Charlotte Hornets who won the award for the worst offseason in probably 60 years of the NBA history.
I want to highlight something. Shout out Booby Gibson. Somebody said, I've never seen a dude so uncomfortable playing, looks lost out there for real. I listen. I mean, at time. I don't know how you may be going with this, but I do notice that Jello just got to get some more minutes. I feel like he would play with a little bit more, excitement, a little bit more energy, but his energy was there, but just a little bit more swagger. I think some of that, you may not see as much, but more minutes. I'm telling you. So when one of these shots fall, he hit one or two of them. I'm telling you, them shit's just gonna be just going every time. I'm telling you, don't let him get his confidence up, which is gonna happen. He just need to see a couple of them fall. That's why I'm advising people saying, of course, go to the rim. Get free throws. Mix it up. But it will hurt to see if he doesn't get the same amount of minutes or something equivalent the next game. If he's not able to play with the starters, I wouldn't like that. Let's see what happens from here. I think this is pivotal because it's gonna Jello. You can only control what you can control, which I stated that not too long ago.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens. You can't control it, so hopefully he get those minutes because if you don't get no minutes, you can't do nothing. You can't do shit on the bench.
Hell no.
Yeah, like he will get minutes next game. He will definitely get minutes next game because I think those players might still be inactive. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you, but Jello does not look lost out there. I don't know where that observation comes from. I think Jello is just too much into his. The coach is too much into his head, I think. Because if Jello was lost out there, his defensive stance wouldn't be as significant. If he looked lost out there, then he wouldn't be sitting in the corner, whether it's the left side or the right side. He would just be, bumping into people, being all discombobulated and confused. He doesn't show that. The only thing that Jello shows is that, to me, is that Jello. Jello has to slow the game down in his head. See, that's what I believe. I believe he's so used to playing at a high pitch that slowing the game down, it kind of drains him. And he's going to have to get into a situation where that doesn't happen to him, where slowing the game down doesn't drain him. Slowing the game down make him think and be able to deceive the defense somehow, some way. And if once Jello get that understanding part of the game, I think he'll be magnificent. Until then, it's going to look like he's just a little anxious, and if it don't come in the head of his clock, like I told you, the 3-second rule that our coach had on us moving around, you don't see that with the Greensboro Swarm. That's why I mention it. With the Greensboro Swarm, they get the ball and they pat it, and then all of a sudden, when the clock winds down, then they want to give it to somebody, and that's not good basketball. No. If you looked at how the Long Island Nets play tonight, now this is a team, the Long Island Nets. In case you guys don't know,
shout out Long Island.
They was an offer. That Long Island team was an offer. They had yet to win a game this season. This was their first win, and man, was it a great win for them because they mollywopped Greensboro Swarm. And not only did they mollywop Greensboro Swarm, they took them around the woodshed and just, chopped them up like chopped liver. So they was playing above. Yeah, Kafani, listen. The Long Island Nets was playing above their pay grade tonight. They was dunking, they was blocking shots, they was hitting all these 3-pointers, and they didn't look nothing like an 0-for team, an 0-for-4 team coming in there, which Greensboro has already won games this season. You feel me? So and they came off of a what you call it, one of those heartbreakers. Devastating heartbreakers where they lost in overtime by 1 point. One measly point. You know what I'm saying? So they're coming off of that, playing an 0-for team, and this team playing above their pay grade. You follow what I'm saying? And Greensboro didn't have no answer for them. So, and that in itself, that's why I disagree with Jello looking lost and confused. Now, what I can say, it was some lackadaisical moments offensively on Jello. That if he meant to say it like that, I will agree. But just being out there confused and not knowing, no, that's deprecating. That's deprecating to his basketball acumen, and I could never accept that. He's not confused. Because if he was confused, he would be nowhere near on the Greensboro Swarm. So we gonna have to cut that out by denigrating this young brother and his journey, just like he's some kind of imbecile or buffoon out here on the court. And that is not the case. That's far from the case. It's just like Jello is so used to playing high-pitched basketball. Now he have to adjust to play at a lower pitch, because these players that he's playing with, that's how they grew up playing basketball throughout their careers. And now they are coagulated together. And Jello just going to have to acclimate himself to that and to make an adjustment. So I would suggest that Jello meditate. Jello, go meditate at night. Slow your mind down. Meditate at night, breathe, learn how to breathe, get on that YouTube, and they teach you how to breathe properly. And so you wouldn't be so anxious. Because on defense, he's very active and he's on top of his man. He's like an extra jersey on his man. I watched that. So I said, wow, his defense improved tremendously. He's not getting people not blowing by him or anything like that. He's staying on his man. He's boxing out. So I can't agree that Liangelo is out there confused, or however he worded that statement. Like,
yeah, I mean, I'm with you. That's the guy from the chat. We appreciate you, man. Shout out Slim Cahoot and everybody in the chat right now. So Calfani, what do you think Liangelo Ball has to do in with the things that he can control? What do he has to do to get to that next level? To shake this thing off. If he gets the consistent minutes, what are the keys for him to be successful?
Okay, as a shooter, because I understand, because I was a shooter, but I also understand, like, Liangelo Ball need to understand, if your shots ain't falling down, you must go to the hole, or at least try to pull a little bit in the perimeter, either like shoot like a mid-range jumper that'll open up your whole outside game. And you just got to go out there with enough confidence, start being in his own head, just go out there and play, without any, hesitation, something like that, That's what I believe he should do, You just go, you got to have that a little bit of killer instincts in him, and just go out there and do his thing, Yeah, you're right, he got to control what he control if he ain't getting consistent minutes, but like I said, also, if he could at least get about 20, 25 minutes a game, I think, that give him more confidence that the coach put in, he can start, like, consistent minutes like that. So, yeah, I think that's very important too.
No, good point. You're right about that. Listen, I think the minutes should come. I mean, you can't get no worse than what was happening. You can't get no worse than no minutes. So anything that he would get would be better than that. But more repetition is key for Liangelo Ball, because the thing about him is he gets minutes and then out of nowhere he's just on ice. That's not good for him. I don't see any other player dealing with that either on the roster. The things that Liangelo Ball has had to endure as a member of the Greensboro Swarm, it's been crazy. I've never seen a player deal with that. I mean, as much as we could say, hey, let's do this, let's do that. I mean, you got to remember from the first game in Greensboro, he showed great signs, and I hate to go back to his very first game, but the very first game, and as you've seen after that, you notice the direction this team was moving with him, and this season is more of the same. This time around, they really tried to put him on ice. So there's a lot of things Liangelo Ball has to do to get right, in my humble opinion, and also on the Greensboro Swarm side. So, like I stated before, there's blame on each side. Jello got things he have to do, and also the Greensboro Swarm mishandled, his development under the leadership. I'm gonna say it right. I said it first. I'm pretty sure people said it too as well, just in a different way. But I mean, they completely mismanaged this situation. It was times where Jello showed bright signs and they didn't build upon it. It was a lot of times where Jello, played a great game and then he didn't see the light of day the next game. He didn't receive consistent minutes the next game. I mean, it's just and everybody else is having some level of consistency. So we can't say this is everybody's dealing with this. Everybody's not dealing with this.
No.
So what the hell is going on?
You know what? You got to think about it. Tracy McGrady dealt with this in his, I think, his first NBA season, and people forgot about that. Tracy McGrady was like, he was a rookie. He was getting minutes, and the coach was trying to fuck with his minutes. I'm saying he was stating that they did fuck with us. See, when the coach fuck with your minutes like that, when you playing good, they can't fuck with your head. And in that same season, he found a way to get that coach up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's something that you shouldn't do to an up and coming player that that's also a killer out there on the court. And I hope the coach over there, the Swarm, the coach, man, should be embarrassed the way that team that they had with the other day. But at the same time, it's all about the coach, though. You know what I'm saying? But I think Liangelo got also understand that can't let the coach fuck with your head. Whatever curveballs they try to throw at you, he should just he got to rise to the occasion under every circumstance that he's given.
You're right about that. Shout out Jason in the chat. Shout out Twin. Shout out, like I said, Booby Gibson. Let me read what Twin said. He has not played in months, so he's cold mentally and physically, broke down. The coach knew what he was doing. If Jello scored and got on fire, the coach would have took him off. I could agree with that to some certain extent. That's what they have shown us, and we've been saying this shit over and over and over and over, so.
And don't y'all think that's ass backwards, though? That every time, a player get hot, then all of a sudden I get taken out of the game? That shit, it just doesn't add up to me. I mean, from a basketball perspective, what coach in the NBA that would take your player out after you get hot? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
You're right. That like I told you before, there's no player that's dealing with this. We could say is the G League, but like I said, Crutcher isn't dealing. Crutcher shit is consistent. He seemed to be a focal point. In the whole situation in Greensboro, he's not dealing with what Jello was dealing with. And that's crazy. It's wild. Even though in the preseason they did receive some sort of similar minutes at times. Crutcher did go out a little further, but I mean now it's just wild. It's like I want to see them do what they did to Jello to someone else. Let me know when they don't play them for a whole bunch of games and a whole lot of other shit. Like I said, it's definitely could hurt your confidence. If that's what the organization is slowly maybe trying to do. With implementations, we got to understand how basketball politics work on the court. So a lot of things are expressed and communicated by what the hell is going on. This is not like a mom and pop league where everybody has to play a certain amount of minutes. If the coach wants your ass to sit on the bench all game, your ass is going to sit on the bench all game. There's nothing nobody going to be able to do about it. So, I mean, it's crazy. There's a lot of politics going on, but hopefully Jello can battle through this,
Hey, if he was a player, you think what happened if Jello was to have a talk with his coach, even during the game, like he on the bench, I'll be like, damn, coach, and I'm going to be able to get in because I know if I was in the position, I'll be like, damn, coach, am I going to get in the game today? Fuck it. I mean, sometimes you gotta speak up. Sometimes, even if regardless of what the consequences might be.
No, you're right about that. I mean, I think he's done that already. So I don't think it's a situation where, Jello is just sitting back taking anything,
Right.
They throw at him. I think he understands that it's things he could do. And like I stated before, it's things that they have mismanaged. So they both have to meet each other in some form in the middle here. He's still on the roster. If they wanted to cut him, they could. So let's don't trust me. They could cut him. And I stated this before. I mean, at the very least, Jello could just be a guy that's on the G League every single year. But that's what they trying to do. I thought that it was a plan in place to get him to the active roster. The way they moving with Jello is like he's going to be a perennial guy for the Swarm. And I don't really like what's going on. I wanted him to receive the same situation that Crutcher and these guys are receiving, where they're able to go out there and make mistakes, able to play, able to improve, able to get better, able to get noticed. You can't get noticed sitting on the bench.
No.
And the last time I checked, this guy didn't have any injuries. There was nothing lingering. Nothing was reported. So this is a complete DNP coach's decision. That's going on here. So what the hell what's going on with the decision making? There's a lot. Like I said, there's a lot of politics in this. But just tell me who's the fucking guy that's dealing with who's the other guy on this team dealing with what Jello's dealing with.
Like I said, it's a ball, man. I hope it just ain't directed to him because
I want to know what player is one of, like, usually when you are on the preseason roster and they send you back to the fucking G League, usually you are like a key focal point, a guy looked upon as a guy who should be moved up, so it's not like you going to a guy who was just on the active roster. He goes to the Greensboro and become a bench warmer. That's not ideal. That's not something that usually happens. So there's a lot of things unusual with this whole Greensboro Swarm Charlotte Hornets situation for Liangelo Ball. Hell, in all totality. But it's a lot of things that got to get rectified, and Liangelo Ball got to do it. That's all I got to tell you, man. Because a decision got to be made on his future here, because this can't continue. The way, like, we can't have all of these situations where we don't know if he's going to play. Like, literally, I'm being 100 with you. Everybody's sitting here hyped. Oh, yeah, he going to play. He just let me tell you something. Next game, this dude could not play again or receive very little minutes or less than what he received today. So we don't know what the hell is going to happen from game to game to game. Every time you get your hopes up, trust me, they will crush your shit. If you expecting Liangelo Ball to come out and do his thing, they would snatch that away from you. They would try to bury him on the bench. If he start to get hot, they'll take his ass out. Just ruining his rhythm, affecting his rhythm. And like I said, Jello, he's a shooter. We don't know what the hell is going on either in practice. I don't think it's not malicious or anything going on, but it's wild what's happening. It's unfortunate that this is happening to Liangelo Ball right now, but things could be a whole lot worse. So as much as we want to sit up here and bitch about what's happening, they could have cut him. He could have been just out doing nothing. He's on a basketball team. He's on the NBA G League. So he's on the Greensboro Swarm. So the things could be worse, but let's just be happy that now he's receiving minutes. We got to understand, and the G League shit is crazy. It seems to be like, let's say a guy gets called up, like they got a few guys on the roster. I'm not sure. Let's say they bring McGowan's, of course, the Maladons and all these people. I'm pretty sure they're going to receive the lion's share of the minutes. They get called up. Let's say, for instance, out of nowhere, hypothetically speaking, they call up Jalen Crutcher. I would expect, but you never know. But Liangelo Ball should be more of a focal point now. The more you see guys maneuvering, and right now the Hornets are going through injuries. So I would expect people to get called up, guys who like the McGowans and everybody. I don't expect them to be getting sent down to the G League right now, because the Charlotte Hornets are short-handed. They don't have shit. They're not making no moves. They ain't improving the roster. They're not doing nothing. So they need to use everybody they have. They really can't afford to send people down to the G. They need all hands on deck. So because they putting too much wear and tear on the other guys. And we don't know who's going to be on the roster next year. You might need Mark Williams to go out and get some reps. Are they going to pay PJ? Because the Charlotte Hornets look like they don't want to pay nobody. And if they bottom out and don't even fucking make the playoffs, and they have one of the worst records in basketball, they're not going to pay PJ a dime. They will make him walk. And then what happens to the roster? Let me tell you something right now. Breaking news. there's a situation that's going on. It happened maybe about a few hours ago, but it's going under the radar. Miles Bridges, things are brewing on the Miles Bridges situation. Multiple teams are interested, including the Los Angeles Lakers, have put their name in the hat. Trust me, do not rule out LeBron James snatch Miles Bridges like a thief in the night. And let me tell you, that would they get Miles Bridges, the Lakers are going to the playoffs. You were having, let me tell you something, Miles Bridges is the guy LeBron needs. And he angry. There's a lot of things going on, but the teams are monitoring the Bridges situation, and the Lakers are live, right? Their name is all in the mix, for Bridges. So what are they gonna do? If these teams are interested? LaMelo is losing all his goddamn pieces. I believe, let's say hypothetically speaking, none of that shit ever occurred with my man Bridges. He was good to go. How the hell did we know that the Hornets was going to pay him a max contract? These are things you got. Detroit's interested as well. I forgot them. The Lakers in Detroit are monitoring the Miles Bridges situation, and they are looking to attack. So, and like I stated before, man, I mean, who's the hell was to say they was going to pay him that money? They would let his ass walk too. Listen, the show, we got to just tell them how it is. The Hornets have showed absolutely no fucking track record that they're going to put a competent team. And I'm being 100 with you. I'm just sitting here just looking at the shit, daydreaming. It's starting to look like a Kemba Walker situation all over again now. I thought they had some pieces, but it's like they losing everything. They didn't make a move for Donovan Mitchell, even though their name was heavily rumored. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I'm expecting, what are they going to do? I think they're going to let PJ walk. I think it's going to cost you maybe a little. He said, I'm hearing that he wants $20 million a year.
They wouldn't give him
that. They're willing to pay that. Detroit got
hell no, they willing to pay that.
Listen, they're not going to pay shit. What I'm trying to tell you. The only person they're going to pay is LaMelo Ball, they have to. That's the only reason why they're going to pay him, because they have no other choice. Now it's up there if LaMelo going to take it. It is what it is, but it's crazy. They have shown no track record of ever putting a competent team. Obviously, I don't know what's happening with the developmental process. LaMelo Ball was already developed, when he came there. He pretty much developed in all of this fucking whole team. They got, do you see the jersey sales of the Hornets? It's almost like the fucking Lakers, to a lesser degree. They popping. The Hornets pull up to your arena, they selling out the fucking building. Were they selling out buildings? When Kemba Walker rolled into town, I don't think so. It's just another type of situation going on right now on the back of what's going on with LaMelo Ball. And like I said, and it all affects with Liangelo Ball. I don't know what the hell is going on. They never even allowed them to even play when they was in the preseason. There was a lot of things that was fucked over. It's just like I said, it's the preseason. I don't understand what was going on. It's troubling to me what's going on with Charlotte. A lot of things, especially for Liangelo Ball's sake.
Yeah.
That was wild that they made sure to never let them two grace the floor together at no given time. I believe that was by design. It's crazy. God, everybody was expecting to see that. Everybody's seen what they did. In high school, what they did, with the BBB World Tour and so many other things, we wanted to see it firsthand, and they snatched that shit away from you, so it's troubling,
Yeah.
and the Hornets look like they're going down a hell of a ride. It's just nasty what has occurred, and we got Liangelo Ball and LaMelo Ball deadlocked in this fucking position with these fucking idiots that's running the organization. You got Mitch Kupchak, you got Michael Jordan. I'm gonna be 100 with you. They're gonna need to call up Adam Silver, and they're gonna have to get one of them Patrick Ewing things, man. They're gonna have to get this number one pick. Michael Jordan did a whole lot for this league. They need to go ahead and don't rule that out, y'all. I think that's it. Even though the draft is what it is, I'm looking at. let me say they you don't know what they're gonna do, but Michael
Yeah.
Jordan. Let me say, watch out from if there's anybody who could pull something, it could be Michael Jordan. So I'm just saying. The draft is very tricky this year, but I don't rule out the Hornets getting the #1 overall pick. They're gonna look at some point. They're gonna have to turn their attention to it. Because what are you trying to salvage? Especially what's going on with LaMelo Ball. You ain't gonna rush him back. This shit could take a month. I don't know. I'm just hypothetically. So would this take longer? I mean, you ain't gonna rush him back at all.
And
Things gonna continue. Things are gonna continue to. Like I said, it's crazy. The Cavs beat the Hornets too in double overtime, and they had a hell of a fight. Shout out to the Hornets. It's just like I said, it is what it is. This team really fights too, and they got screwed over. I think this team was on the cusp of continuing to be a perennial playoff team. They were knocking on the play-in door a lot, the past 2 seasons. And I think they got cheated. The situation what happened with Bridges, you can't control that. LaMelo's injuries, incompetence in the front office, some missed draft picks. The list goes on. A lot of things could have been done. You look at a lot of organizations like Oklahoma City, they're not bringing in no free agents. They're not making no major trades either. But they got some good people in that draft room, to get the right players. Look at Donovan Mitchell. This dude slipped past the Knicks and every fucking body. And Utah had him scouted out. Whoever was in that department to draft him, was smart. You just got to watch how these organizations move. The Spurs, they going to scout people overseas and
hell yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that organizations do that the Hornets are not doing. Okay, you're not a free agent destination, but I think they need to improve the other areas, so they could be straight. That's the problem. They're not improving all the other areas, so they could be a competent organization. It's wild. They don't even have the pieces really to make an attractive trade. They really didn't have. They was probably like the least team that was in the running for Donovan Mitchell because they pieces were trash. But their name was in the mix, but it couldn't compete with it. What the Knicks was coming out with, and damn sure wasn't competing with the Cavs. So they had the picks, but they didn't have the players. So 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 that's the crazy thing. So they need to develop the players that they have on this roster. Number one, you got these guys. Let them continue to build. Guys got to be healthy. That's another thing. But good win tonight. Like I said, the Charlotte Hornets continue to fight. That's one thing you got to give the Hornets. They fight like hell.
Well, what's their record right now?
Very bad. Hold on one second. I have to get the record. Their record is 4-13.
Okay, they're doing a little better than the Lakers right now. No shot at theirs, but I'm just saying.
That's not saying much. The Lakers are 3-10.
Yeah.
So they're the second worst team in the East, behind the Detroit Pistons at 3-13. So things got to change. So they need to fire people. There's a lot of things that need to be done. It's not so much getting players. They need to rehaul. We got to get Cup check out. There's a lot of things that need to be done over there, especially for a team that have aspirations of any winning, because you can't have a regression. The only thing that can save them is getting the #1 overall pick.
Giannis, the #1 pick in New Orleans Pelicans got him. I think that's that. Yeah, I think New Orleans got that.
I'm pretty sure that could happen. That'll be sad too. The NBA would do some shit like that. Make the Lakers just stick it to the Lakers. They get the #1 pick and can't even use it.
Yeah, because I don't see. Yeah, man. I think LeBron his career's already winding down. I think he's gonna get the hell up out of there. They're not about to. I don't think they're about to give them more pieces.
It's time. They just need to go ahead and relieve everybody, not just him. They need to let everybody go.
Hey, you heard?
And get all the pieces. They probably get some picks that they lost. You know, they need to do what they have to do. I don't think they're gonna do it because they're the Lakers. But that would be smart because I don't know. The only thing that could save them is if they was able to trade for another star, but they ain't got the assets.
I mean, get Anthony Davis out there. I know you've been hearing trades about that.
We're not trading Anthony Davis. And to be honest with you, you ain't gonna get. You'll get something, bro. You ain't gonna probably get a haul. Anthony Davis be hurt too much.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying.
You need to trade LeBron. You get the house for LeBron.
Shit,
you can get everything.
You get LeBron, man. Yeah, you get LeBron.
Shit. A couple of some cash considerations, everything.
Hey, LeBron get traded. That'd be a shock to the NBA.
LeBron never get traded. That should be hilarious.
As soon as I leave and come back, and you guys all on the Lakers already. Boy,
I don't know how we got to the Lakers. California let us down there.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. As soon as I break off of the panel, you guys get on my Lakers.
Oh, I know how he got there. He said, because I said that the Hornets are going to try to get Wembanyama, and he stated that that now the Pelicans going to get him. They got a shot because of the Lakers. You know, I was like, and I said that the NBA
ain't none of them teams going to get that boy. I wouldn't be surprised if Portland get him somehow, some way.
No, not Portland. Portland going to the playoffs.
New York.
I don't mean nothing. Portland got
yes, they do. Then you can't get the number one pick. No, it's only the lottery team.
No, I'm talking about Portland got somebody's draft. One of them weak team drafts. Yeah, picks. One of them weak teams, Detroit or somebody. I think it's Detroit. Because of
You sure?
Well, I'm gonna have to talk to Zen about it, but I think so. I think Portland got somebody.
I'm gonna keep it real, man. Yo, if they give the Pelicans that pick, man,
they're not giving the Pelicans nothing no more. They got Zion. That's it.
Nah, they might be wanting to build a dynasty up there.
They not listen. Stop that. Stop.
No, the NBA. Let me tell you something right now. The NBA wanted John Morant in Memphis.
They gave them Zion, and that's it. They better take care of Zion. That's it.
These mega stars, they want them in certain cities. Trust me.
They already got a mega star flight. What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you saying the Pelicans, right?
I was talking about some
man,
other
ain't
teams
Pelicans.
too,
They finna get nothing else, man. They got Zion and B.I. and C.J. McCullough.
They might want to put a dynasty in New Orleans.
Man,
stop it. Stop
They're gonna get rid of somebody.
Okay, no, they're not. They're gonna get one Wembanyama. He'll be on a 4-year rookie deal.
Nah, that's you bringing up controversy. And there's no controversy.
When the Lakers get the number one pick, that's gonna be some controversy.
They're not gonna get the number one pick.
Okay.
And give it away. Watch.
Hey, Dex. If you remember, y'all didn't get on the Pelicans next year. As we remember, you heard
ain't finna go to no Pelicans, man. Get that out your head.
Yeah, anything can happen in the NBA. You know that, right?
Ain't anything can happen. That stuff is very, very well organized and controlled. There's no haphazards in that draft. I mean, in that lotto. They know who's gonna get it.
You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised, Dex.
Okay, all right, if you say so.
Hell, Orlando might get them. That's the case. Hell.
That would be crazy. Listen, there's a couple of teams.
No, that's different. Orlando is different, but they don't need them down there. They got Paulo. They don't need no.
It's all about. Let me tell you right now. It's all about what the NBA want to do. Do the NBA want to send him to a team that could use him for ticket sales? I mean, do they want to send him to San Antonio?
I'm not fighting you on anybody else. I'm only fighting you on the Pelicans.
Listen, I'm be real with you. As long as the Lakers continue to struggle, that's going to be realistic.
That's where you coming from.
No.
I see right through it, Flight. You want the Lakers to be so piss poor bad that they give their only pick they have to somebody else.
No, things happen.
The Lakers not going to be that piss poor bad. I'm telling you, they're not going to do it. They're not going to win it.
I mean, things got to change. But the Pelicans have a hell of a shot at getting that number one pick, man. I mean,
they ain't got no shot. Kill that noise.
Yeah, they do.
I'm talking like MC Shan. Kill that noise.
Well, as much as you're trying to, all right. The Lakers playing bad, man. Y'all got some, man.
Flight, you cannot rile me, Flight. I know what you're doing. It's not going to work. I'm finna switch it on the Knicks in a minute. See, I done gave you mercy.
No, you're right. I mean, the Knicks. I'm happy the Knicks are further along in their development. We don't go
How
through
far
these
are they along in
things.
development? By 2 games?
Hey, man, we don't go through these things. Things are
The
looking
Knicks
great.
only 2 games better than the Lakers. What are you talking about?
Who, the Knicks?
Yeah.
No, the Knicks looking good.
They under 500?
Well, they look good. You know, they're looking promising.
Flight, you being subjective.
Let me double
You
check.
ain't being
my
objective.
notes
I'm starting to agree with that dude that said you ain't being objective.
The Knicks are 8-7.
Oh shit!
They're the 8th in the East, and they're losing right now to Golden
Oh, they finally got over the 500 marker.
No, you're sharp.
Okay, well I'll give you that.
City.
8-7, ain't bad. Okay.
All I'm saying, Flight, is that you're very delusional. You and Calfani trying to laugh at my Lakers. Screw you, Calfani.
It's sad, man. I just feel sorry, man, because they got talent, man. Anthony Davis supposed to be the leader of the team, man. That's supposed to be his team now, and he can't even do it.
No, don't say that right now. Don't say that right now, because his last 2 outings, he have showed that he's the Anthony Davis of old. Now, can this continue? Can he sustain this level of play? Hey, we'll find out, right?
I want to
because what he did to the Knicks, what he did to the Nets, that showed Anthony Davis of yesteryears.
Yeah.
So, and now the Lakers are coming up on a 6-game stretch that is very winnable. The only prideful team that they have to play is the Phoenix Suns. And the Phoenix Suns have 2 key injuries at their guard position. And that's Cam Thomas and Chris Paul. Both of those guys are injured.
Okay.
So that's a winnable game for the Lakers. If the Lakers coming in full strength. Because by that time, LeBron should, maybe we should know more about his situation. But he should be.
Oh, yeah. I know what's going on with him. Yeah. Sore ankle, right? That's why he's still there with a sore ankle, right, with LeBron?
I think he had a quad or something. I don't know. It's something. Yeah, some kind of like hidden. I don't think it's like a something that you can just tap into real quick. So it deserves rest. That's all I know.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be sitting at home drinking that red wine.
What happens next year with the Lakers?
Sitting at home drinking red wine and lying, according to AB the Hero.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. LeBron said it himself. He sitting at home drinking a lot of red wine.
Yeah.
I think it's time to turn our attention to next season for the Lakers. Where do they go next season? Because this season is over.
Make it or break it for the Lakers. Because if they don't come out of this 4-1 or 5-0, which be kind of miraculous if they get a 5-0 stretch. But 4-1 is very feasible. And if they come out of this flight in flying colors, then they could be more prepared for the tough and difficult road that is very thicketed with thorns.
Yeah.
In December.
Because remember what I told y'all, man. I told y'all in the middle of the season, Jenny Buss might pull the plug. Just remember what I said. I said this a couple of weeks ago.
Oh my God, Calfani, stop it!
Hey, shout
out to Zen.
What's up, Zen Master?
Man, just chilling, chilling.
Here comes some more men. Zen heard us talking about the Lakers. You ain't slick sneaking up in here. You heard us talking about the Lakers. He's like, oh, let me go down there. Let me come on. Let me do some surreptitious.
Not this time, Dex. Me and the dog was chilling out. I just came upstairs and, and decided to tap in. But we could talk about
it. So let me introduce Zen. Zen is an avid Portland Trailblazer fan.
Yeah,
so you already know where his mind is when it comes to the Lakers, okay? Because Portland has been very disappointing up to the point where they had one solidified year where they went to the Eastern Conference Finals. But prior to that, it's been probably about 20 years before Portland had any type of relevancy in the NBA as far as being serious contenders.
Well, look, it would be very difficult for us to go to the Eastern Conference Finals, but
Western Conference Finals. My bad. Thank you for correcting me.
My dislike of the Lakers has nothing to do with the Lakers.
And he's a Boston fan.
Has everything to do with LeBron's fans.
These are LeBron's fans. Okay.
Yep, that has everything to do with that. I like the Lakers. I ain't got nothing against the Lakers. I love Kobe and Shaq. I love Magic and them when they was running it. Nothing against the Lakers. But the Bron-sexuals, I like watching them suffer. I do. I enjoy it.
According to AB the Hero, LeBron do a lot of lying.
You know what? They catch him on some things. LeBron and Snoop seem to have that issue when they speak so much that maybe sometimes they don't remember things correctly, or maybe they embellish on things a little bit. Like, I think LeBron said he was bumping Migos his first year, but Migos wasn't out his first year. Some shit like that. 2010 or something like that. It wasn't his first year. It was like 2010.
It was 7 years in. Yeah, he was in his 7th season. Yeah.
Maybe his first year in Miami.
Right. That's what it was. And Migos wasn't even out yet. They didn't even have a mixtape. So, you know, he might have just been misremembering. It might have been the second year in Miami. But you talk enough, man, people will be able to find some fucked up shit.
Right.
So I don't hold stuff like that against him too much. Snoop, I know Snoop embellishes. I know that.
That's his Tupac stories, right?
Oh, my God. I know for a fact Snoop embellishes. But you know what? It's entertaining. I don't mind it so much. He ain't going to go but so far. Snoop is just going to make himself the central figure of every story. Pretty much. That's how it goes with Snoop. We was in the park in New York, cuz. And Nas had like 100 niggas with guns with him, cuz. And it was just us. And they was going to kill us. But Nas gave Pac a look like, nah, I ain't going to do that to you, cuz. All that shit. We almost didn't make it out of there.
Our DMX and what's the little homie from 60s?
Nope.
Corrupt.
Oh,
no, Corrupt.
yeah,
not
Corrupt, yeah.
DMX used to be stopping, man. I was like, what's my name?
They was beefing off of that street PP.
They was going. Was they going after Fox? Was it
they was
Fox?
beefing over that street PP. She done passed that little PP around all through the hip hop community.
Oh, I didn't even know X was messing with. I know Jay did. Jay when she was
Nas.
Allegedly, she was a youngin' when Jay did, like 16, 17. Supposedly, we don't know. We don't know. But my Celtics just took care of them pigeons. I just wanted to come up here and make sure.
Oh my God, we haven't talked about no NBA. We've been all on Jello, so give us some updates.
Well, I was just watching that game. I know there were a couple others on, so there are some finals. But you know, New Orleans put up a good fight. They don't have Zion tonight. Boston's just too much. You know, they're too much for most teams, but they were definitely too much tonight. Jaylen Brown had a really good game. Tatum was only 6 for 18. He had 19. Brown was 10 for 20 for 27 points. And Derek White, 9 for 12 for 26 points.
Oh, wow.
That's good.
Yeah. Derek White.
All 5 Celtic starters. And
this is where Rave could have got his money back.
Trigger Trey came up blank. 0 for 1 from the floor for some reason in 12 minutes. Trey Murphy, donut.
Did he get injured?
He must have. I did see Dyson Daniels in the game early. Dyson was 0 for 2. He didn't really do much. Jose made an impact, but his shooting wasn't very good. He was 4 for 12, but I saw him get a couple steals and at least one steal and a turnover off of that steal.
So what was the final score?
Final score was 117 Boston, 109. Boston let them come back in the game. They were up by almost 20. They let New Orleans kind of creep back in and then just played them out. That was a good game, man. I enjoyed it. You got Phoenix and Utah playing right now. That's coming down to the wire. It's 116-113 with 10 minutes left in that game. Let me see what other scores we got around the league. Detroit and Los Angeles, your Lakers are playing. Detroit's up 22-20, so we might want to tune in on that one. And Golden State and the Knicks, the marquee matchup on ESPN. It's the second quarter for that one. Let me see if there's other finals that we missed. Cavaliers beat the Hornets 132-122. Of course, LaMelo didn't play tonight. P.J. Washington did, though. He had 28 points, 10 rebounds, 4 steals.
What's up, Jessica? What's up?
PJ's growing up. PJ's growing up.
PJ on the runway.
Yep. Darius Garland had 41, 6, and 5. He's grown. That boy is grown. The Bulls lost to the Magic, y'all.
Let me ask you something. Was the boy Bobo
No
out there?
wonder we ain't seen no Bull fans and Pelican fans tonight. They up under their covers, right?
Yeah, that game was never close, so they was definitely high.
But I didn't even watch the game. I didn't even watch the game. I didn't even watch the games, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So hey, I could care less, you know. I know Uncle Vernon was upset, boy. He a Bulls fan, you know. I know Marvin is upset also.
Yeah, Marvin definitely. Marvin is unstoppable. Unstoppable need to come up and explain what happened with this.
With these Bulls.
What was the final score?
108-107. The Magic are now. The Magic are now 5-11. Wow. And the Bulls are now 6-10.
Okay.
Wait a minute, 1 point?
They lost by 1? Oh shit.
1 point. So the Magic have a better record than the Chicago Bulls now. Actually, no. The Bulls have the better record. I take that back.
Wow. 1 game better. We need some kind of Bull representation on the panel, please.
The Bulls are 4 or 5 at home, which makes the Bulls 2 of 5 on the road.
Can we get a wellness check on these Pelican fans?
Yes,
Can we get a wellness check on these Bull fans? We need a wellness check.
What did Bobo do tonight, Zane, for the Magic? Did Bobo get out there tonight?
Let's see. DeMar had a 40-piece. He had 41 points. Bobo did play. He was 6 for 10 for 15. Okay. Plus 1 in the box. He didn't make a huge impact. He had 10 rebounds, though, so 2 blocks, 10 rebounds, only 2 personal fouls.
Yeah, watch out. I told y'all, man, they do got potential. Watch out for him, man. That's a sleeper right there. Watch out for him.
So Denver going to regret letting him go, right?
Hey, bro, he went to Oregon. He went to Oregon. I love him. He went to the University of Oregon. We got nothing but same with Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, you're right. Denver's going to regret letting him go.
Same as Peyton Pritchard.
Peyton Pritchard, too, yeah.
Yep.
Remember, they waxed Kentucky.
Gary Payton.
They talk about that Darian Fox and Lonzo, but they won't talk about that Peyton Pritchard against Darian Fox.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
That reminds me, we got the Phil Knight Classic coming up soon. I need to check on when that's going to be held with the college kids. They'll be here soon. Duke, Oregon, I think Gonzaga, UCLA. Probably about, I think it's an 18 tournament. Phil Knight Invitational.
I think North Carolina probably be up in there.
I know Duke is. I'm not sure about
Duke?
North Carolina. Yeah,
okay.
Duke is.
Because I know North Carolina is a sponsored by Nike, right? Or Jordan, Jumpman.
I don't know, but it would make sense that he would be there. I mean, he would have Carolina there. That makes perfect sense, Dex. Let me see who's all going to be at the Invitational this year.
Because Jordan got to be there. I mean, it'll be the same. You know what I mean?
Starts next week, so it starts the 24th through the 27th. We got Alabama, Iowa State, Michigan State, North Carolina, men and women, Oregon, University of Portland, UConn, Villanova. And I know Duke.
Shout out to Jessica, First Lady of Light Sports TV.
I think that's only one set. Okay, the other set is Duke, Florida, Gonzaga, Iowa, Oregon State, Portland State, Purdue, UConn women, West Virginia, and Xavier. So, yeah, it's a lot.
No North Carolina.
Yeah, North Carolina's in the first set. Alabama, Iowa
State.
Oh,
okay, yeah, that's what I hear you say that. Okay.
Yep. Damn, they got like every powerhouse team in the NCAA coming to town. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's gonna be some. Who's gonna come out on top? That's gonna be the.
Actually, you know what? In the NCAA, they should avoid that, right? The last few years, they started colliding with top 10 programs early in the season to get the interest going.
I don't see nothing wrong with it.
No, there's nothing wrong with it, but they have to do it because nobody's really interested.
As a fan, it thrills me that I can now go down there and see Duke. Like I got to see Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, but Duke doesn't have that same luster that it had since Zion left.
But they still turn out. I mean, they're still the factory, though, aren't they? If you're gonna say one college is a factory at this point, wouldn't you say it's Duke?
Yeah, Duke is definitely a factory. I mean, North Carolina, a lot of the Power Fives, spit out NBA caliber players. But I'm just saying they just not that. They don't have the luster since the Zion and R.J. Barrett, Cam Reddish class. After that,
They're going to lose.
They haven't been winning nothing.
They're going to lose the superstars, but the thing is that makes college basketball more competitive because before all you had was like guys like Zion and Jason Tatum and them going to Duke and dominating everybody. That ain't no fun. Who wants to watch that?
But they didn't win
shit?
nothing though. It was still fun to watch. You follow what I'm saying?
Well, once it got down to the tournament, to like the grade 8, then it's fun to watch. But throughout the season, when they're beating up on Winston-Salem State, that shit ain't no fun.
No, that part ain't no fun. That's just a money grab for Western, the lower colleges.
But that's most of college hoops.
Yeah, but when they get into these tournaments, so when they have these tournaments and you have at least 3 of the top 15 in a tournament together, yeah, that's exciting.
That's when it's fun.
Okay, yeah, that's when it's fun too. I can agree. Because you don't want to just see teams just mollywop a team all the time. You start getting.
But that's how the tournaments used to be. See, let me tell you something about the skirmishing of the NCAA board of directors, right? And all the way from the commission, everything. They used to set it up, and they do it in football, but they was really skimmish in basketball. They would set it up where teams like Indiana will play in a round robin tournament, and they will be the only ranked team in that tournament.
Indiana Hoosiers? Oh man.
Yes.
Yeah.
They used to do North Carolina like that.
Ringers.
Yeah.
They used to do Kentucky like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's when Indiana was a powerhouse. Indiana's not like that anymore. You know what I'm saying? And they were just skimmishing off the interest of the people by doing this. And CBS Sports was right along with them.
And that was about
you already know Kentucky gonna win this tournament. You already know Indiana gonna win this tournament. You feel what I'm saying? Even when Illinois was banging, you already knew Illinois was going to win that tournament. Those teams ain't finna upset them. Very rare upset will occur, but
conference.
The odds is like
you got upsets in conference tournaments every year.
Oh, that's different because they know each other. That's different.
Yeah, but not in preseason or invitation.
Yeah, these preseason. I mean that should be such a farce.
Joke. Yeah.
But we watch it because we dislike college basketball. And they knew it.
Yeah.
And then the
University of Portland and Portland State do not belong in this invitation.
Exactly. But it's Nike though, so they got to put those colleges in there.
It's going to be here in Portland. That's the only reason they're there.
Right.
Give them a chance to shine.
Yeah. Well, what I was saying then was they were so masterful in deceiving us that college was a game of parity. Now, football has always been what it was. You had your Notre Dames, you had your USCs, you had your Alabamas, your LSUs, you had your Oklahomas, you had your Texas,
then
and your Ohio States.
Then the SEC just took over. SEC said, fuck it, we're the NFL D-League. What you want? But
the reason why the SEC took over the way they did is because it was designed that way. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
A lot of the SEC opened up their season with cupcake schedules.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
And they still listen. Alabama still won't open up with a ranked competitor.
Yeah. Jackson State.
Now Georgia done it. Georgia have done it. LSU has done it. Florida has done it. You know, those were the powerhouses in the SEC. Tennessee has done it, but Alabama still won't do it because that's the darling of college football, and they are the bag. See, Alabama, Roll Tide, is the goose that laid the golden egg, so they want to keep them relevant as long as possible. That's why they can have 2 losses and still be ranked in the top 10. Who else can do that?
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. And have y'all ever seen 2 Alabama teams play against each other? I saw that. I was like, damn, we got 2 football from Alabama playing against each other. I say that's the first. I saw something like that.
You talking about Auburn, Alabama?
Yeah,
man. Will. Yeah, that Auburn, Alabama. That's a deep rivalry.
Yeah.
Yeah, they play the Iron Bowl.
Yeah.
We used to have, football-wise, Pitt and Penn State is the shit where I'm from.
Penn State used to be the shit. They used to be that team.
Yeah, Penn State used to be a powerhouse too, though. They kind of fell off a little bit.
Yeah, after that scandal. Big time after that scandal.
Yeah. But they kind of came back after that, though. With Michael Parson and them, they came back.
Yeah.
They brought the program back to prominence.
Saquon Barkley,
yep, they brought it back to prominence.
We used to go up there and fucking party. Me and my boys, when we was college dropouts, Man, we used to run up there.
Who was your quarterback? Tom Rutledge.
I have no idea. We didn't pay
You remember
no
him,
attention to
Rutledge?
football.
You remember Rutledge?
I remember Rutledge, but we had some partners that was going up to school that
LeVar Arrington.
Yeah, he was there. He was there when we were running around. He absolutely was there. I've seen LeVar Arrington at least 10 times. So yeah, we had dropped out, and our friends that hadn't yet dropped out or were on their way to graduate and were still either at Penn State or Pitt or Indiana University of Pennsylvania. So
Pitt was only good in like the late 70s. Pitt was
Jackie
good.
Sherrill, the Jackie Sherrill era with Tony Dorsett.
Yeah, Jackie Sherrill, Tony Dorsett, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Dan Marino.
Dan Marino. Then you guys had one more after Dan Marino.
Well,
Rutledge. That's where Rutledge came from. Pitt.
Dan Marino won the chip. Dan Marino won the chip.
Yeah.
I don't remember Rutledge. I remember
Todd
Jackie Sherrill
Rutledge.
like a motherfucker.
Yeah, Todd Rutledge.
Okay. Sounds familiar. I mean, who knows?
Yeah, he came in after Dan Marino. He got drafted.
Okay.
He was part of that. No, Todd Rutledge might have been Penn State. Because I think Todd Rutledge was a part of that '83 draft, so he couldn't have been at Pitt because Dan Marino was there.
I thought Rutledge was at WVU.
What?
I thought he was at WVU, but I could be wrong.
West Virginia?
Yeah.
Could have been a different Todd Rutledge. Because I remember Rutledge at Penn State, and I thought I remember Rutledge at Pitt. But the Rutledge at Penn State got drafted in '83 because he was part of the greatest of all draft of quarterbacks, and that was the 1983 draft with the Elways, the Rutledge, the Dan Marinos. Who else was in that draft?
You might.
Was it McPherson? Was it McPherson in that draft?
You might be thinking of Jeff Rutledge.
Jeff Rutledge, yeah, that's who it is. Jeff Rutledge.
He went to Alabama.
No.
Todd Rutledge.
I'm talking about. No, it got to be Todd Rutledge. It's got to be Todd. It was '83 draft. I remember it like yesterday.
Yeah, I don't see nothing on him. Let me see 1983 draft.
Yeah, well, I was selling damn near Pampers.
Yeah, the quarterbacks. The quarterback draft. That's supposed to be the greatest quarterback draft ever.
Yeah, Jeff Rutledge he was in 79.
Shit.
I was 11. Todd Blackledge. You must be
Blackledge.
thinking of
That's what it is.
Blackledge.
Todd Blackledge. Yeah, Todd Blackledge. That's Penn State, right?
Let me see where Blackledge went.
Yeah, Penn State. I think was it Boomer Esiason in that draft?
Because Blackledge was in there. That was Marino. I want to say Esiason was Phil Simms. I think was in that draft.
Phil Simms. It was like the greatest quarterback draft ever.
That was the big one. The big draft. Todd Blackledge, number 7 pick in 1983 draft for Kansas City. I think he went to Alabama. Let me just check.
He didn't go to Alabama. Went to Penn State.
Okay. School. Damn, where's the school?
Yo.
They got everything in here but a school.
Oh shit! I thought it said put up the Google search. You come up and pull the schools up. But,
Oh, we got a Bulls fan sighting.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, they let him outside. We got Unstoppable in the house. Unstoppable, please explain to the panel what happened.
Zach played a terrible game, man. Bad coaching.
Penn State. You're right, Dax.
He played a terrible game.
Todd Allen Blackledge, Penn State.
Unstoppable, what's he do for a bad game? Unstoppable, what's he do for a bad game? Or no?
I mean, yeah. But, I ain't tripping. If it leads to Billy Donovan ass getting out of there, I'm cool.
You got to talk a little louder, Unstoppable. I know you're a little disappointed.
No. I've been having problems with my headphones. I'm trying to get some new ones, but I got to go through Apple.
They ain't gonna get rid of Billy Donovan, man. You know Billy Donovan. You know this.
If it leads to Billy Donovan getting fired, bro, I'm cool. But
Lonzo got to come back before Billy Donovan get fired. Because Billy Donovan's not playing with the full deck.
No, I can't let you have that. If they can't beat teams like this without having Lonzo there, bro, that's bad. That says a lot, bro. You can't seal a deal with Zach Levine, DeMar DeRozan. Like, come on, man. Nah.
Did Paolo
Against-
even play?
Against the Magic, and Apollo didn't play either.
Paolo didn't even play.
Apollo didn't play, right?
You got Bobo out there, man. You got Bobo out there that made a difference, man.
That's still no matter, bro. You got Zach Levine, you got DeMar DeRozan, and you
DeMar
got
put up a 40 piece.
Right, and you got Vucevic, and you can't beat the Magic, bro.
Where they play at?
Zach Levine had 4 points.
They played at home.
4 points on 1 for 14 shooting. Zach Levine had 4 points on 1 for 14 shooting in 25 minutes. Explain that.
I said
they played at the United Center.
Hey, Vucevic. That means Vucevic should have got.
I think it was.
Vucevic should have got the ball more there.
That was at home, bro.
What the Vucevic do?
Again, bro, like I said.
14 points.
I said Zach played bad, and it was bad coaching, bro. Point blank.
Man. 1 for 14.
You tell me they played under the umbrella of C-Red Nation.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
And to make it, let me tell you, make it worse. They was getting blown out by 21 at that. They came all the way back, took the lead to get a buzzer beater hit on their ass.
Wow.
I mean, they got
had
hurt
a night like that last night. Dame was fucked up last night.
That hurts. Yeah, that really hurts. You know what I'm saying? Get beat by a buzzer beater. Who hit that buzzer beater on? Who had the ball in their hand when that happened?
Man, I don't even know.
Wait a minute. And
Suggs hit it.
The big homie said, as a Bull fan, I'm tired of Zach ass already. Oh my God, what's going on with C-Red Nation?
I've been said Zach's the problem. I don't think Zach is motivated.
I wouldn't say that, bro.
He missing his boy. He missing his boy. His boy ain't that, man.
It's coaching, bro. It's coaching. Like, I admit, Zach Levine takes some terrible shots. But it takes a coach to say, stop doing that shit. You know? Don't do that no more.
You gonna tell a $200 million man don't do it?
Hell yeah.
1 for 14.
Well, DeRozan take those difficult shots, but at least DeRozan hits them, right?
No.
If I go 1 for 7, I'm gonna stop shooting.
He taking dumb ass shots. But today Zach.
Oh my God, the Bucks lost too?
Today, Zach's shots just weren't falling. They was in and out.
My credits is on his bench tonight, man. He ain't coming up.
Yeah,
That's why Marquez ducked out on us.
Wow, 11
Ooh, these panel members are shady when it comes to their team.
I know, right?
They want the heat. They want y'all to be in the heat, man.
That's why I say you might as well be here when your team lose. Just get it over with.
I hope they fire this motherfucker. I told y'all he been had to go. Straight up.
Who we gonna get unstoppable? If we get rid of Zach Levine, who we gonna get?
They ain't getting rid of no Zach Levine. Stop it, Calfani.
No.
Calfani, listen. You're discrediting yourself by talking about getting rid of Zach Levine, getting rid of LeBron. Come on, bro.
No, I ain't saying that.
Trade talk is in the air.
I said, who would you trade for him if you could get rid of him?
No. I'm not.
You ain't gonna trade for this dude. Don't even put that in your head. Stop it. That ain't how it works.
I know it's not gonna happen.
Listen, bro. I'm not talking about getting rid of Zach Levine. I'm talking about they need to get rid of Billy Donovan ass. He wasn't supposed to be the coach to begin with, but when he came available, what's his name? Arturas Konosovis, he ran to his ass. They were supposed to get it was supposed to be Udoka was supposed to be the next coach.
Who was supposed to be our coach?
Udoka.
Oh, Udoka? Oh, well.
He was supposed to be the next coach.
And that would have been nice to have him. That would have been good.
But they need to. It's like I said. I blame the players, but I blame the coaches too. Like small ball lineups, when you shouldn't have it. Like your rotation sucks. Like you ain't making no good decisions. Like bro, it's time to like cut your losses, bro. He not it.
Yeah, you need that coach to down put some fire in you. You gotta put the fire instead. Like man,
I got my eye on you, Anthony Alvarado. I got my eye on you.
Hey, you're not Alvarez tonight.
Yeah, I make sure I got my eye on him this time. He over there having a slight episode, not enough to get the music going, but a slight episode. A couple more little LeBron comments. Yeah, I'm gonna flood you with some rock.
Salute to Ant the big homie in the chat. I see you. I like that name, bro. Never seen you
Nah,
before.
nah,
Well,
nah, Slim. I ain't gonna let you have that, bro. That coach got to get some blame too, man. I ain't letting him take let him take the easy way out now. He got blame too, fam. I don't know what games he watching, but he's terrible, bro. He's terrible.
So that's Alonzo Ball is the coach of the team then because he's a. I mean, if Alonzo was there,
I
Alonzo would
know.
be having a problem.
I know. And
Yeah.
like I said, bro, I already know. I agree. Yeah, they missing Zoe. But that says a lot. If you can't beat teams like that without Zoe, you mean to tell me you can't coach this team to win, to beat the Magic without Lonzo?
Oh man,
For real?
listen, man, y'all motherfuckers in trouble.
You
And
like
the
for real?
Bulls done. Let's stick a fork
For real?
in them.
stick a fork in them, yeah.
It's over.
The Bulls ain't
It-
even about to
It's
make
time
the
to set,
play.
it's time to
Like
set
you
the
can't
place.
split every NBA team except the Knicks. Shame on
Huh?
you.
like I said, bro. If it
Speaking of
leads,
the
Well,
Knicks,
no, the Knicks doing good.
if
the
it
Maybe
Knicks are
not
leads,
down
tonight.
11 at
if
halftime to Golden
Oh, see,
State.
listen, the Knicks gonna come back and
if
make
it
this a
leads
game.
to
Get your
him,
popcorn ready.
See how that
I'm
work,
cool
Fly?
with it.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm
As soon
cool
as you
with
shit
it.
on somebody else's
I
team, here comes somebody to shit on
I
yours.
It's all
I
good.
ain't tripping.
Yeah,
If
light
it
way
leads
out
to
right
Don't make
now.
a win.
if it
That's
leads to
how it
Billy ass
works.
up there, I'm cool with it. I'm good.
The Knicks are better than the Lakers. The Knicks are better than the Bulls.
Now,
Huh?
I don't mean it's going to end that way.
Oh,
Well, they are now at this very moment.
I gotta agree, but
Yeah,
not better than the Warriors
but the
right now.
what a fall from grace. When they gonna relieve Billy Donovan? When they gonna cut ties and
I think they're
let
gonna.
him move on?
I think they're gonna cut ties if he gets to it, 2 more games. If he
No,
loses the
they
next 2
ain't let
games,
him go ahead with his
Yeah,
business.
yeah,
if they
yeah.
if they lose the
See,
next 2
Alvarez
games,
just
they'll
won't
cut ties.
stop. Alvarez just won't stop in the chat.
See, now
If
you
they don't win
Alvarez
20
because he mad
games,
at you.
They let him go ahead with his business.
I would say
My
I
man
say if the
Wilt,
Bulls
salute
don't
my
win,
man Wilt.
I'm gonna say they'll go by the 25th game, about 25 games in, and they'll go. That's all I was gonna at least give them that.
It's all about what kind of organization.
Hey, Slim. If you
Because he's
like
not
Billy,
coming back next year.
if you like Billy so much, let the Lakers pick him up. Then
We
let
just
the
had a new
Lakers
coach.
have. Let the
We
Lakers
just got a
have.
new coach.
Go ahead and
Man,
fire
they
him.
Not for him.
gonna pull a Van Gundy. They about to pull a Van Gundy in LA.
Fire him and pick up Billy if you like
Yeah,
him
they're
so
gonna pull a
much.
Van Gundy.
So they can forget that
Our
for him.
organization not that incompetent like David Griffin. This was supposed to be his man. See, that was his man's, and he turned on him that fast because if he didn't, he was gonna lose his job.
Yeah, that's what
Oh, gotta cut you.
I think too that they need to practice. They need to like. I would do some experiment too with letting let Drummond start some fucking games. Shit, bring Boots out the
Yeah,
bench.
can we get a score update?
For sure. Let me just get back to ESPN. All right, Utah 134-131 down to the wire against Phoenix. 32 seconds left in that game, so we'll have a final soon. Lakers down 11 to Detroit.
Oh my God!
Down
No
11
way.
to Detroit.
No way.
Knicks down 11 to Golden State.
They'll be back.
Knicks down 11 to Golden State. Again,
No way.
The Cleveland Cavaliers 132, Charlotte Hornets 122. That went to double overtime, so we missed the classic evidently.
Yeah.
Final in Chicago, Orlando 108, Chicago 107. Final in New Orleans, Boston 117. New Orleans, them Pigeons came up short 109. In DC 106, 107. Washington over the feckless Heat. And in Houston, Indy beat Houston 91-91. Also, Oklahoma City loses to Memphis 110-121. And Dallas beat Denver 127-99. Basil,
What's up with Denver?
What's up with your squad, Basil?
Yo,
Dallas
I
is
know.
surging.
Yo, Eric B, did Billy say that in the press conference? Type in the chat. Let me know, man.
I don't know what Billy.
What the hell is up with Denver?
Listen, Flight, I told you, man. If we keep losing, lead to him getting fired, I'm cool with it. He needs to go.
He shouldn't return next season.
He needs to go. They shouldn't have got him in the first place, man. It should have been Udoka's job. Especially what some folks don't know about. AK came out of his own mouth and said that they was gonna hire an African American coach. And soon Billy came came available, they changed that. And it was supposed to be Udoka. That was their guy.
Damn. It might probably be him next year. If not this year. They might fire his ass mid-season.
I would say right now, man, you know he's not gonna be the coach for the damn future. Like, come on now. Fire his ass now and bring in Udoka.
Udoka is available right now.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what happened the last time somebody said fire a coach on this channel? It was me. And it was the night before Steve Nash got fired. And I said, they need to fire Steve Nash ass right now. And the next fucking morning, he was gone.
Did y'all think he should have got fired?
Well, I don't think he should
got fired. I don't think he should have got fired, though.
On Mr. Billy Donovan, you got a verdict on. We're not 24 hours in yet. You got another week. We're gonna listen. You know they like to fire people on Friday, so they can't talk about it till Monday.
Right.
That's
you never know. I'm telling you,
unless they don't like you.
There's some bullshit on Friday.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Oh, he's up. He's here.
You gotta wait 2 days.
Oh man, what happened to him?
Some dumb shit.
What happened to them Bucks, man?
Keep your Twitter hot. What's up, Marquez?
We lost by 8. I mean, what do you want me to say? We still got a better record than Chicago and the Knicks, so.
Boy, they done came down to earth though.
They came down, yeah.
Boston looking indestructible.
The Bucks been ready to be 500 in a minute.
No, we gotta enact a new rule for Marquez. Because he's switching teams, he play musical chairs.
Yeah. Musical chairs, yeah.
Now, what you gotta say? What you gotta say is my new team. You got when you say my team, you gotta have a couple years in. You know.
No Flight. That's no Flight. That's politics. Listen, Flight. Y'all old school. Y'all like that politicking. I'm not a politicking man. It's my team.
Okay,
Marquez, you got that. But all the thing I want to say is this: to Unstoppable. Is there a beef between Billy Donovan and Zach Levine, Unstoppable?
Yes.
Damn. When you're 29 and get called old school, I'm sorry. That's hilarious.
I don't think there's a beef. I read the check. Eric said that Zach said he's gonna talk to Billy about benching him. I mean, I think Zach that's something Zach not used having happen to him when you perform bad. That
so he's been playing shitty.
You gonna get benched, and I think it was well deserved. It was like, man, he's playing like
he's been playing shitty.
But still, at the same
let him
time,
talk, Marquez.
Still, at the same time, if I'm looking at it, it's like, well, damn. I mean, DeMar DeRozan did some stupid shit too before, but DeMar didn't go no 1 for no 20 something. So still, I think DeMar Billy did the right thing when he benched him. He just had an off night. You know, bring somebody else in, bro. You had an off night.
Billy need to get
I think your ass should get benched. I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he did. But still, at the same time, like, man, like I said, bro, Billy has got to go, man. Point blank, man. He got to go.
For 14.
He got to put. But like I said, Zen, hold on. Like I said, the shots he had, they were good shots. It was in and out, in and out, in and out. It's like it wasn't falling. It was in and out, in and out. I'm like, damn.
Probably wasn't a good idea to take him out then.
I knew. I was like, man, this is Zach's worst performance out of his whole NBA career. And I knew tonight wasn't gonna be his night just by every shot was in and out, in and out. I'm like, I had a feeling we was gonna lose this game. I should have betted on the damn game. Before the jump ball hit, I was like, yo, we gonna lose this shit. I just had that feeling. Like something is going on, bro. And I'm just gonna say, man, that coach, I'm gonna say the players. Don't get me wrong, players have to take accountability too. But damn, bro, you the coach. It's like, what the fuck are you doing out here? You know, what are you doing?
Oh shit, DeMar DeRozan had 40 points tonight?
Yeah, he did his thing.
Yeah, he gonna do it.
But like I said before, ain't no way in hell. Even though I will agree. We missed some times though. The floor general. But you gonna tell me that they couldn't beat the Magic without Lonzo? Like for real, we gonna sell that. Like we need Lonzo to beat the Magic. Come on, bro. We need Lonzo to beat the Houston Rockets when we play them.
Sure, you gonna need him.
Hell, y'all couldn't beat the Houston Rockets with Lonzo last season.
Right. So what that tell you? Shit.
The Houston Rockets smacked y'all around.
What that tell you right there, then, Dex?
I already told y'all last season how I felt about Billy. But, you guys want to argue me down. And Marvin want to try to hammer me upside the head. So, I don't know what to say. All I said, the man chew bubblegum good as a motherfucker. That's all I know he do.
But Dex, I say that man should have been gone, bro. He should have never been.
Hey, he could chew some shit out of a bubblegum, right?
Right. He'll argue up and down when it comes.
He's a bubblegum connoisseur.
Billy Ivanovich is not vocal enough. That's the problem, man. He's not vocal. That's all that is.
The man didn't get not one tech all last year.
He didn't get no text at all. The only coach with no text. Shit.
And then the only time he get a tech, they get blown up by 35. Like, okay, good time to get a tech.
Well,
that was in the playoffs.
Eric B, you know what? I will agree with you on that. He did bench the only shooter, but he was playing like, man, it just wasn't his night, bro. But I do agree with you on that. Like, I guess we can have some. Like, but still,
shout out to William Godfrey.
If you bench the only shooter, then what else to say? Billy made another stupid ass decision.
Now, DeMar, go.
Right. And DeMar.
And DeMar ain't gonna fight. Shit, you right, coach. You right. that nigga wrong. You right, coach. Put him on the bench. We can do this ourselves.
DeMar looking at Zach. Look, DeMar looking at Zach like, hey man, you gonna come back in or what?
41 points later. Damn, we lost by 1 point. Yeah, okay.
But they fought back from a 21-point blowout, bro.
Did nobody else score more than 14 points on the whole roster?
Man, the team, that's how bad they was playing, bro. That's how.
No, bro.
Hold on. This one I wanted to say. I knew I was getting something, bro. When I was watching that game, fuck you. Vucevic was acting like he was scared to put Wendell Carter in the post. He was acting like he was scared to bang in the paint with him, bro.
Hey, that's a former team.
You had three starters. You had three starters in the plus, in positive plus minus. You had a bench player in the positive plus minus. You had one starter, negative 19.
Who's that?
Who you think?
Zach Levine, bro.
Oh, Zach Levine. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Damn, that's fucked up. Damn.
If he'd have just stayed home, they'd have won by 20.
Hey, listen.
Shame.
Wendell Carter Jr. is making his contract extension based on playing Chicago Bulls.
He's been balling all season so far, though, Dex. I don't think that's fair. He's been balling.
But when he plays Chicago, it's just like he feels so energetic.
16 points a game, 9 boards a game, 3 rebounds a game. That's what he's doing. 16, 9, and 3. He's closing in on a double-double average.
But yeah, Chicago is very underwhelming right now. They're playing very underwhelming.
Shout out Ball Facts.
Speaking of underwhelming,
salute to Ball Facts.
Speaking of underwhelming, LA is catching up to Detroit. Salute to Ball Facts. It's 58-57. Detroit over the Lakers.
1 point?
1 point.
Okay, that's good. So they'll come back and win that.
Make sure everybody subscribe to Ball Facts if you haven't already. Pay homage.
Yeah. He also 2 times on Liangelo Ball in the ball people in general. So yeah.
People expected the Bulls to be better than what they are. People expected the Nets to be better than what they are. They expected the Lakers to be better than what they are. They expected the Nuggets to be better than what they are. What is happening to these sports pundit, especially basketball? What you call those people again? That do the numbers,
Analysts.
crunch the numbers.
Analysts.
not analysts. Analytics.
Analytics.
Yeah,
analytics.
The people who do analytics are called analysts. I
Now,
happen to be
now,
one.
now, Dex,
Well, analysts is a little different than analytics because analytics deal with numbers. Analysts deal with generalities.
The narrative and all that bullshit. Yeah.
now, Dex.
So-
I will say this. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So go ahead.
I'm gonna make it quick. I will say they could just be going through that. The Chicago could just be going through that slump, like Boston Celtics did. But at the end of the day, I still want his ass out of here, bro. He gotta go.
Mm.
You know, he gotta go, fam. Even though they going through, like I said, that slump like Boston, he gotta go. Lakers, like I
So
said,
Billy Donovan only been there 2 years, right?
I think 3. No,
This
I
is
think
third
3.
year.
Yeah,
This is third year. Yeah, this is because he ain't finished this year yet.
He came
So
after
he only
Tibbs
been there
got
2
fired,
years.
right?
yeah. You said what? Jim?
He came after Tibbs got fired, right?
Yeah. No, he
So-
came out
No,
Jim Bowling. No,
Oh,
he
damn.
got
Storyboard.
no. It was Tibbs and then Fred Hoiberg, and then it was Jim Bowling. He came out to Jim Bowling.
Oh,
Bowling.
shit.
Okay, Bowling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not quite sure how long he's
Wow.
been in.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this is his third season. Yeah, it's not looking good for Billy Donovan. I think you see the writing on the wall.
And too, another reason I would say they need to
This
get rid of
motherfucker couldn't
him.
do nothing with Durant and Westbrook. You know he's struggling now.
Right.
No lines up, or he's screwed.
And look, not only that, another thing is his if you really peep, what player do you know develop under him, fam?
You talking about he developed? You talking about he developed?
Yes.
He ain't developed nobody.
Yes,
He ain't developed nobody.
Exactly.
Unless you're gonna say Dennis Schroeder.
Listen to this tweet.
Listen
Remember
to
when
this
Billy
tweet.
Donovan?
Remember when Billy Donovan?
Calfani, is
we
that
got
your
a-
mic? Calfani,
we got a bad
is that your
echo.
mic?
Serious echo
We got a bad echo.
We got a serious echo going on.
It just started. Oh my God. Okay.
I just made it now. So it's called.
All right, so this tweet I just read says, "Damn, it's still there."
Let me mine right now.
Check.
Check.
All right. It said the tweet says, "Remember when Billy Donovan cut his minutes so he could play Thagic, and they show Lauri Markkanen, who scored 38 points." Yeah,
I'll come back.
I hear it. I think Calfani's coming back, but we still got an echo. So bear with us until we don't have an echo anymore.
Still got an echo. Maybe that's your mic, then.
And I'm muted. It ain't me.
Can't be me.
I'll come back. Yeah.
I'm on headphones.
It's Calfani.
He keeps saying he's gonna be back, but he ain't left.
Yeah, I just took his ass out.
Okay.
You guys kicking him out by far.
Okay, go ahead. What you were saying, Zen?
They got a picture of Lauri Markkanen in his Utah uniform on Twitter, and the tweet says, "Remember when Billy
Yeah, I was
Donovan
about
cut
to
his
say
minutes?"
that. Yo, I ain't gonna front. Before we got into this bullshit, I was just about to say breaking news. Lauri Markkanen hit a game winner over Devin Booker. He scored 38 points. He's giving Utah their 11th win. Dex, you see what I was talking about?
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. So it is. Well, you slipping on your pimping. Well, you better get to going.
Nigga, you stupid.
Yo, hold on.
You said it was a bad idea.
Yeah, I was wrong on that one. Well, hey, go for it. Take 5 minutes.
Wait. What the tweet say about Billy and Larry Markkanen? I ain't hear you, man.
Basically, the tweet was saying, "Remember when Billy Donovan cut his minutes so he could play Thagic?" And then they got a picture of Lauri Markkanen, and then his stat line from tonight where he shot 83% from the floor, 2 for 3 from 3, 38.6 rebounds and 3 assists. But Billy Donovan cut his minutes.
Peep this out. I keep telling people were giving Larry Markkanen a hard time or whatnot.
Man.
I was like, if you look at when
He was coached by
Larry,
Billy Donovan.
No. I really can't. Billy got a small blame. The biggest blame I have to say will be Jim Bowling, because Jim Bowling didn't want him to play the way Fred Hoiberg was playing. I kept saying, people kept giving Fred Hoiberg a bad. Everybody was getting on him. I might have got on him too. But one thing I always admitted that Larry Markkinen played his best basketball under Fred Hoiberg because Fred Hoiberg actually ran plays and let him play his style. When they fired Fred Hoiberg and Jim Boland took over, Jim Boland cut everything, he all his strengths and said, look, I just want you to be shoot threes and rebound the basketball. And that's when you seen the worst Larry Markkinen. As far as Larry Markkinen playing under Billy, honestly, it's a blank to me. I don't even remember Larry Markkinen playing under Billy Donovan for some apparent reason. But I wanted them to try to get him back because I knew once
Man,
they
this
traded him.
dude, they chose this motherfucker Bobby Portis over him.
No. They chose Bobby Portis over Nico Maricic. They chose Bobby Portis over. And that still blew up when they faced because they wound up trading Bobby Portis. It's like I keep telling fans too, like, bro, like everybody want to trade Patrick Williams right now. I'm like, y'all don't even see the repeated things that's happening. Every time y'all say trade a motherfucker, they wind up being good. I mean, even though I say to trade Kobe Whitehead, I know he's gonna wind up.
They upgraded Larry Markkinen stats in 2K.
You know, but still, it's like
he went up 3 points. They upgraded. They just upgraded it.
Yeah, Larry was that guy when he was in Chicago.
He was an 80. He went up 85. He was an 82.
Oh shit! On 2K.
Yeah, he just got upgraded. 2K announced it.
Twitter is definitely not happy with Billy Donovan tonight.
Yeah.
That much.
Hey, Zen, who Chicago play next? Look that up for me right quick.
Yeah, sure.
But I hope they play Utah.
No worries, bro.
Oh, they gonna get their ass whipped, bro. They play Utah next.
Chicago's next game will be against the Boston Celtics.
Oh, they gonna
on
get
the
their ass
21st.
That's they getting their ass whipped. They might get beat by 20 something, bro.
That's on Monday, so at least they got the weekend off to sit in it.
Oh, that's gonna be even worse. Yeah, Billy Donovan might definitely get fired out to Monday. They got some time off too.
This is going to be in Boston. Actually, no, it's going to be at home, so they'll be playing at home.
They need to go ahead and let Billy go.
Wow.
I think Twitter is definitely saying that.
Zach won't. Zach and Zoe.
So you saying Lonzo got to come back to some mess, huh?
Even I say this. Even if Zoe, let's just say this. Even if let's just say Zoe come back tomorrow, and he played on Monday, and they come 100%, and they play these things, and they beat him. I still think his ass should be fired because it's like, bro, you mean to tell me you couldn't beat the sorry ass teams without Zoe, and you got Levine, and you.
But who are the sorry teams they played? First of all,
they played.
Yeah, explain that.
Without Orlando, without Paolo.
Go ahead, Unstoppable. I got to get the schedule up. I know they lost Orlando for sure. Let me get the schedule up right quick.
I can help you out with that, bro.
Okay, the Spurs is not sorry, right?
I'll tell you who they lost to.
If they tanking, yeah. They tanking.
Okay. They lost to the Wizards, the Cavaliers, the Spurs, the Sixers, the Celtics, the Raptors, the Pelicans, the Nuggets, the Pelicans, and the Magic. Really, the Magic are the first bad team they really lost to.
It's going to be some more. I'm telling you right now, man. Me looking and seeing what's going on, it's going to be another one, bro.
I think you're entitled to that every now and then. Like, we lost to the Nets last night, man, and that's because Damian Lillard was 8 for 24 and Nurkic was like 2 for 13 or some shit like that.
They got Kevin Durant, bro. You said the Nets, right?
The Nets. Well, really what happened to us last night was Ben Simmons' defense. That's what everybody's talking about from last night. So he might be back or on his way back. That's a story we need to keep our eye on. But Ben Simmons is starting to look alive.
Look at them games again. How many games out of the game Chicago played? How many of them was close?
Shit, let me take a look back at their schedule. Chicago Bulls. All right. Of their losses, let me see. Heat beat them comfortably. Celtics. Wait. Let me go back. Wizards beat them by 8. Cavs beat them by 38. That was a blowout. Spurs beat them by 5. Sixers beat them by 5. Celtics beat them by 4. Raptors
Wait,
beat
hold
them by
on. You said the
9.
Spurs?
Yeah, the Spurs beat them by
I
5.
don't even remember playing the Spurs. I might have missed that game.
You probably blocked it out. Pelicans
Well,
beat them
shit.
by 4.
Add Spurs on there too, bro. The Spurs is tanking. They should have beat the Spurs.
Yeah, but they're not exactly sorry. They're not a great team,
But
but
they're
they're
tanking, bro.
a problem.
They're tanking, bro.
I'll give you that. I ain't
Like,
gonna fight
come
you on
know,
that for sure.
They tanking. They want to lose.
For sure. They definitely need to. The Nuggets beat y'all by 23. The Pelicans beat you by 14, and then Magic beat you by 1.
Yeah, like, come on, man. Like, it might be a long season, man.
Well, look, the Celtics have now won 9 in a row, so they're due to lose probably, maybe. So maybe you get lucky. They're 13-3. But Jason Tatum is taking no nights off. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, man.
He's played every game on the schedule. He's every back-to-back on the schedule. He's trying to get the MVP.
Bro, who was this song? Yo, Rap. I know they got good players, but ain't no way in hell they should have lost no. Bro, if you watch the same game I was watching that, Vucevic should have killed Wendell in the post, bro. The man was scared to go one-on-one with him, fam.
Salute to Rave Kingdom.
Looks
like he's
salute to
doing
Ray.
this thing with his family, man. Take care. Family comes first, right?
Absolutely. I'm looking at it, fam. The man was scared.
Back to you, Dex. Wait, let me get my Vern on. Back to you, Dex.
Yeah, no motherfucker.
And those Lakers.
Yeah.
That's what that really means. Back to you, Dex.
That's like when somebody in the house say, "Bless your heart." Yeah,
Talk
okay.
about
Only
those
time a
Lakers.
burn means good when he say that, he laughed behind it.
Yeah,
Back to you, Zid. Zid, you know I love you, Zid.
exactly.
Yeah,
Boy, I tell you
that's when you know
boy.
he mean good.
Boy,
But if
I
you don't
tell
laugh
something,
behind
boy.
it,
Dex,
he's calling you.
Dex, boy, you a genius, boy. Let me tell you something, Dex. Hey.
Yeah, that's when you in his good graces.
Yeah, we love you, Vern.
You in his good grace. But when you in bad standards with him, back to you, Zen.
Yeah, it sounds
Now
like
what?
It sounds like fuck
Ray,
you.
hurry up then, Ray.
Yup.
Hurry up, Ray.
Back to you sounds like fuck you.
What did you mean by that? What do you mean? I need you to explain. You listening? Because I'm listening, but I ain't understanding what you saying. So maybe it's me.
Now you get it. See, you get it now.
Yo, he is the most quotable man on the fucking channel, no doubt.
YouTube living legend.
No doubt. The most quotable guy on the panel.
Back to you,
I'm
Unstoppable.
surprised Sky ain't come on here.
Wait, Unstoppable. What do you really mean by that, Unstoppable? Because you said
they should fire Billy. I want to know what you mean by they should fire Billy. I don't think he's doing too much of a bad job. So maybe it's me. So break it down to me. Thank you.
Well, Jessica made her appearance, but we haven't seen the other Pelicans fan tonight.
that Jessica's hiding in the bushes
Yeah,
in the chat.
Oh,
She's-
damn, I forgot.
Come out them bushes, Alley Wishes.
She stuck her head up.
I ain't even know they lost. I forgot about them. Well, I forgot that they lost. I'm talking about the L that we got. I thought they would have took.
Marquez said 3 words and he was out of here.
Right.
My Bulls lost. It's okay. 0.
Vern probably somewhere cracking the fuck up right now. Salute to you, Vern.
Vern. Oh yeah, it's Flight After Dark. It's definitely Flight After Dark.
Looks
Yeah,
like
Vern is in a very good position right now.
Yo, Devin Booker had 49, yo.
Flight Herb, stop that.
And they lost.
What'd you say?
And they lost by a point.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yo, Eric, I hope so, man. But I guarantee you they ain't gonna hire who we want to hire, and Chris Fleming gonna take over as head coach.
Listen,
We hope how Marvin's doing. 1 second, Flight. I'll stop with how Marvin's doing.
He's doing. He didn't even know the Bulls played tonight, man.
Oh wow, is that right?
Yeah. So after I told, I called him up. I'm like, so yeah, is it time to get rid? Is it time now? Because I texted last time, it's the time to fire Billy because we lost, the other game. He's like, what you mean? I'm like, Billy. He's like, we lost again? I'm like, yeah, we lost to the fucking Magic. He's like, what? He's like, yeah, it's time to get rid of him, man. It's time. I'm like, yeah, man, we got blown out by 21. We got blown out by 21, came back and lost to the buzzer beater. He's like, yeah, man, it's time. You're right, it's time to fire Billy.
That's what Twitter's saying.
Yeah, I was saying that last season when they had that slippage. He needs to go. He's not even fighting for his team, and his team is not fighting for him.
I mean, which is too, it could be a good thing because maybe the next coach that we get is utilize Zoda how everybody wants him to be used. You know what I'm saying?
You might get Emmy now. Now you just might get Emmy.
Yep.
I mean, I hope
that.
I hope so, man. I mean, but with this is what I'm saying. Everybody know what the hell going on with he doping. I tell folks, man, you got folks at your job right now that done that. And
Let me say, I don't want that Nets job. I want that Bulls job.
So don't try to block him out the fucking NBA because of a silly, stupid ass mistake that he made that was consensus. You know what I'm saying? Get this man another job and get him the job that he was told to get in the first place.
Yeah, because rumor is unstoppable that the Bulls upper management got a lot of ugly people. So you ain't got to worry about it.
And they all are quiet.
Well,
you ain't got to worry about inmate, dirty dicking nobody up there.
Well, what you better realize, Dexter, is when the lights go out, man, I don't mean nothing. So he's still
He may like, look, this is my lifestyle y'all talking about here. Now don't crack down on me now. This is what I do.
Right.
Okay. Me and my lady, we got an arrangement. It's all good.
We got an arrangement, yeah. You know what I mean? That's how I get these contract extensions.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She know.
M.A., I know you're working with an alligator tail. So if you want an extension from my husband, let me whisper in his ear. But you got to whisper in mine first.
You're right. Yeah, you're right about that, Rap God Reloaded. Because like I said, man, the AK came out his own mouth and said he was going to hire a black coach pretty much. And the rumor was Udoka. And soon fucking Billy Donovan became available. AK ran his ass over there and got him. For real.
You saved me, Billy. You saved me.
Yeah, man. I'm like,
you can get away with this one.
I'm like, hey, y'all. I'm like, damn, what happened? What you said you was gonna hire a black coach? I'm like, I mean, this ain't no rumor.
It's an assistant coach.
They asked him, bro. They asked him at the interview, like, yeah, we hear that your next hire is gonna be an African American coach too. That too, like, yes, it's definitely gonna be an African American coach. We're gonna get one. And like, they went and got Billy. I'm like, oh, okay, well, so much for that.
Yeah.
Folks, there's a controversy brewing that I don't know if you're aware of. Excuse me for eating. But Jordan Clarkson is the starting shooting guard for the Utah Jazz / point guard, along with not Darius Garland, but along with Conley. But old boy from Cleveland, Colin Sexton, is lighting it up off the bench. And I don't think he's going to want to stay on the bench for very long.
Shit, they winning. He might not have no choice. They don't want to win, so they might trade his ass.
I can tell they don't want to win.
Right, they're acting like they want to win, and you know what? Tanking it's not 100%. You got a 14% chance of getting the guy you want. That's not great odds. But your boy had and we talking about Colin Sexton, 5 for 10 tonight. He was 13. Beasley was 10 for 17. Beasley had 27. Conley was 4 for 9. He also had 13, but from what I've seen in the past, not exactly tonight, but Sexton's been better than Conley. And I'm not quite sure how that's going to play out. Conley did have 10 assists tonight, so he wound up with a double-double. But he was in the negative, and they won. Every other starter was in the positive. And with Conley's age, he's 36. If I'm not mistaken, Mike Conley's about 36. Maybe not.
He's up there.
Let me check. He's 35 right now. 35. With Conley's advanced age, I gotta think that Colin Sexton is gonna move into that starting lineup. Back to you, Dex.
I got a quick question. Do you think they're gonna trade Larry Marketing, or they're gonna keep him in building for the future?
Yeah, they definitely not getting rid of Larry Markkinen. Kelly Olynyk's been a good partner, but of course you would replace him with Victor Wembanyama. Ultimately, if you had that option, Jarrett Vanderbilt seems to be a nice young player for them. And then if you got Sexton back in full form, which he seems to be, 22 minutes and he scored the same as your starting point guard. Conley's still dishing it well, but that could be the system, and I think Sexton could probably step in and get busy.
So let me ask you this.
Mhm.
Trade deadline. You think Mike Conley and Clark are still on this team, or they trading?
That's gonna be tough.
I think Sexton might be the one that they trade. If they come to All-Star game or whatever, or midseason, the trade deadline, and they're not still doing well and they're not thinking in championship, then they may start offloading assets like Colin Sexton or even Mike Conley. With this point in his career, he's been there so long, I don't think you want to send him off unceremoniously. So they'll probably retire Mike Conley at the end of the season. I don't see him leaving. Taylor Horton-Tucker, he's trade bait. He's always trade bait. So if you put Sexton and Horton-Tucker together, that might be an attractive trade. But Colin Sexton's kind of wasting away on the bench compared to the time he's getting. He did get 22 minutes tonight, but he's every time he's on the court, he's lighting it up.
Yeah, how old is Colin Sexton? Maybe about like 20, 24 now. Because I know he was 19 when he came. When he was with the Cleveland.
23.
23? Oh yeah, so he's still young.
Still very young. So he's on his way. I mean, but I see this controversy brewing. I'm gonna keep my eye on it personally.
Yeah, but every team is going to try to go off of Wembanyama, man. But like I said, I think that the Pelicans got that pick from the Lakers, but we not sure if the Pelicans gonna be able to get him anyway, though. So if Wembanyama could go, it's up for grabs. He could go anywhere.
My nightmare is that the Pelicans get him.
Oh man, that's a dynasty. Nightmare. That's a dynasty if that happened, bro.
Get that out your freaking head.
I need him to go to.
Zin, you're not slick, Zin.
No, I want him to go to the Eastern Conference, bro.
You in California is not slick. You guys are trying to permeate the idea that the Lakers are going to be so awful that the Pelicans will have the best chance in the lottery.
I made that assumption. I did make that assumption, yeah. I think it's a fair assumption.
Around, bro. I don't think they're going to be this bad.
Yeah, they are.
I don't think they're going to be bad enough where it's going to be a chance for the Pelicans to get a lotto pick. I think they're going to turn it around, probably fight for a play-in spot, get knocked out.
The harder they fight, the more likely one of them's going to get broken again. Hate to say it, but you got two lame motherfuckers in LA right now.
I just cannot get it out of Zen head. He will not let go. He's like a pit bull on an electric fence.
Hey man, AD better get his ass up, man. Play. I'm disappointed in him already. I want to see Anthony Davis at least play about 60 games this year. He can't even do that probably.
Hey, shit. The room was talking that they talking about trading him to Chicago already. I was like, oh man, is that bad over there?
Wait, say that again? I don't know. Wait, say that again?
I said, I'm just saying they done started up some rumors talking about trading Anthony Davis to Chicago already. Because
they been talking about trading, trying to. No, I don't even know who these people are proposing this. It's not nobody legitimate. It's just beat writers.
No. Sham, what's his name? Motherfucking Sham.
Don't put that on Sham. Don't put that on Sham.
Sham was one of them.
Sham ain't putting nothing like that.
He was one of them. Shit.
One of them to say he is or he proposed.
You want Anthony Davis gone, Dex?
No.
You answer.
Listen, all Anthony. Listen. Let me tell you about Anthony
Buddy
Davis.
Hield and Evan Turner instead. You sure?
Listen, no, they doing good in Indiana, but if they get into LA, especially Buddy Hield, if he gets into LA, he's gonna be a sloth. He's not gonna be nothing like he is right now in Indiana. Miles Turner might be.
Kyrie Irving too, right?
Oh, I see where you're going with this. Ensemble.
No, I'm joking. Go ahead.
We gonna get everything we need. We'll get DeAndre Ayton and everybody else.
Right.
We're gonna be the super team.
Right.
No, but honestly, Anthony Davis, listen. Everybody, shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. We all have hit the hour on Friday where we get aspects or even significant amount of time for Flight After Dark. Now, if you don't know the history of Flight After Dark, it's been going on for nearly a year and a half. And oh boy, do we have memories. All you have to do is go down to Flight Library and look at his catalog and go down that timeline. And you can see some of the early videos of Flight After Dark, so you don't think this is a new concept. We've been doing this for a long time, and Flight After Dark was really groovy. But Flight took the moral road, the high road, and say, we have to chill on some of that because it's just not right. And we was like, okay, no problem. But it's there. Those videos, those streams are still there. And if you want to know what Flight After Dark was really about, man, go check it out. It was like being at a club, okay? And you know what happens at the club. So it's there. Just trolley on down and scroll until you see some of the early footage of Flight After Dark. And it's there for you, baby.
Hey, if he never get banned, did it? I mean, you never Flight never got y'all never got a strike on YouTube, did you?
It was ban worthy, but somehow, some way, they didn't get tagged.
Oh, because I know a place where you could go to and you don't got to worry about none of that. You can still do your thing.
Yeah, but I'm just saying we just had it going on. It was just wild. It was crazy. We was a bunch of rambunctious individuals giving our basketball takes in this purest, unfiltered form. And every now and then, we will have company. And whoa, that company. Salute to that company.
Ooh, we need some company.
That came on Flight After Dark.
Yeah, a couple more females on the.
Oh my God, did we?
Yeah.
And they didn't speak a word of basketball. That wasn't their language.
No, it wasn't.
I missed that. Man.
I did miss it too.
I mean, there was some top notches. There was no mud ducks. They wasn't desperate. It was nice, well groomed, very
clean.
tidy, top notch. Company.
Hey, now,
Wow.
if this is gonna be Flight Sports After Dark, just say what the fuck you mean.
Right, what the fuck? Right.
Because I'm gonna let my tongue loose in a minute.
Right. Don't
never
be around the bush. Dex, be honest.
Yeah, Uncle Vern was there. Uncle Vern was macking. Uncle Vern was there. Yeah, he was there. He had his.
I'm sure he was.
He had his conversation. He put his gift of gab on the line.
Definitely.
Old player from the Himalaya.
Right.
Oh
Actually,
man.
Uncle Vern had one of the coldest lines I ever heard before.
Tell them
What's that? What's that?
Dex. Tell them
What's that, Dex?
You got to go down in that library and dig it up.
Ooh.
Oh, for sure.
Do some
tough.
research.
He had a cold line
well,
you could use forever. Trust me, you can use
Yeah, you
forever.
get some pointers on that, boy. You get you some pointers.
Yeah, I ain't worried about no point. I ain't worried about no lady.
Hey, Dex.
I get the bag
Hey,
right
Dex.
Oh,
Wait a
Marquez
minute,
is here.
Dex.
What?
Where's
Yeah, I'm here, Dex.
Toxic T.
That's
Toxic
right.
T in the house.
Toxic
What
T
up?
in the house.
My nigga.
Toxic T.
Back.
Tell
from
them
the
what
dead,
Toxic
I
T
think.
stand for, Toxic T.
Toxic T stands for Toxic Truth, Dex. And my very first episode
How
is
can
going
the
to be
truth
about
be toxic though? That's a paradox.
Because listen, Dex, I'll explain it to you. Because we live in a world where people can never take accountability for their actions. More importantly, these NBA fan bases, when they rep their superstars they love so much. I get so much. You know how many disrespectful takes? Jason Tatum was being hated to now officially a superstar, and that's a video long worth of content that can be put out there. I can't stand the Jason Tatum fake fans. I can't stand the freaking bronzexuals. I can't stand the Anthony Davis street clothes.
So you don't like Zen?
I can't stand
like our brother Zen?
Street clothes.
You don't like our brother Zen? He's a fake Jason Tatum fan.
Oh, I'm not a fake Jason Tatum.
That's funny. Hey, that's funny. Well, guess what?
I didn't know you and Zen had a problem.
I can tell you Jason Tatum's numbers now and last year. What?
Hey, Zen, it's funny because he's talking about Jason Tatum, but at least Jason Tatum can stay on the court.
Wait a minute. You just said you hated the Jason Tatum fandom. So what is it?
Oh, the fandom. Aside from people I know, they pump their chest every week.
Now you're cherry picking.
You cherry picking?
No.
You see, hey Dex. Hey Dex. You see this? You see this, right, Zen?
It is or it ain't.
You see this? You see this, Zen? I'm gonna let it. You know what? You see, Zen? That's an episode right there. I can go on a whole conundrum.
It is or it ain't. It ain't no
toxic.
Middle ground.
Hey, guess what? It's toxic
no
truth.
Gray box.
And guess what?
Just know.
No
I've been a fan of that young man since he dunked on LeBron James in the Eastern Conference Finals as a 19-year-old. That's when I became a Jason Tatum.
Gave that boy the business. This is the same LeBron
James. And then
James
chest bumped his ass.
Man,
chest bumped him.
Hey, I'm gonna say it like this: F
and
LeBron.
Growled. He scowled at that motherfucker after he did him. That was 5 years ago.
This is the same LeBron James who traded all his young core away to get a ring that nobody respects.
Right, a rap ring,
the same LeBron ring. Hold on, I'm not done. This is the same LeBron James that sat there last year and was injured while they was on a losing streak, but then came back at the last game of the year so he could average 30 points a season. I'm not done.
I'm not done.
Hey, listen, I'm not done. I'm not done here. This is the same LeBron James that went to Russell Westbrook in Washington and begged him to get here, and when he came here, turned on him like a pack of stale cheese.
That's right.
I'm not done. I'm not done. And this is the same LeBron James who was supposed to root for his brother Kyrie Irving and looked at him smaller than me and said, "Freak you, freak LeBron James." And that's only a sneak peek. That's only a sneak peek of the first episode. I got more.
Thank you for sharing your feelings about LeBron James.
And I might be there to do ad-libs.
I'm not done.
I might be there to do ad-libs.
All right.
You keep going.
Hey, and you know what? Let's talk about the Lakers. Trash. LeBron James has the worst PER of the season.
That's where he went wrong at.
No, listen. LeBron James got the worst PER of the season.
No.
He weak.
That's where you went
LeBron
wrong
James. 30 points. Hey,
you was all right.
average 30 points a season and don't make the playoffs. Trash.
Hey, you know,
that's where that's the hell where you went wrong at.
Hey, listen, I'm not done.
And this is where the rubber meets the road.
I'm not done. I am not done. You have a guy, Anthony Davis, who wears more Dolce and Gabbana than making buckets on the basketball court.
We ain't had an episode in about 3 days.
How do you do
Here's
that?
this little ninja coming up here talking about the Lakers.
Toxic T.
And I'm not done. And don't get me started on them dumb, stupid bums in New York. With that small, short guy and that small, short guy named Jalen Brunson.
Flight trying to take a nap. Listen, how dare you? Flight is trying to take a nap, and you trying to wake him up out of his slumber in an insightful manner.
I'm up, man. We just dropped Laurie Marketing. Y'all go check that out. It's Flight Sports.
Right.
Yeah, this guy's been very disrespectful, Flight.
It's not no disrespect to the GOAT. Flight's the GOAT to this. He's my OG. There's no disrespect to Flight, but I'm disrespecting this team because they trash.
Hey, man,
I don't know. What we're going to do with Toxic T, because he goes on these awful rants at a bad time in the stream.
What you going to do, brothers?
We sitting up here talking about
train the
history of Flight After Dark.
Of the guys before me.
Yeah, listen, Flight. We was trying to lay down the roadmap to the history of Flight After Dark, and this guy coming in here rambling about some freaking Lakers and New York Knicks.
You know what it is rambling? You know what it is rambling, Dex? You know what it is, family? Your team getting dog-walled by the Pistons, who just lost 5 points the night before. Trash! Trash! They
Can we get a score? Because this guy right here is having a horrible episode. On a Friday night when everybody's supposed to be chill, get ready to groove into the weekend.
Third quarter at Staples Center, Los Angeles leads Detroit 82-76.
So what is this toxic tea talking about?
Fourth quarter in San Francisco, Golden State 92, New York 79. Looks like an ass whooping. 9 minutes left in that game.
Yeah, we kind of expected that.
Yeah.
Back to you.
Back to you. Toxic tea.
Oh, I'm glad you explained that to me. I'm glad you want to say that,
my
Dex.
best professional radio voice.
Hey, Dex, this is what you're supposed to do. This is one of the worst teams to lose.
No, you said we was getting dog walked. So make up your mind.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. You know, I tend to get a little emotional with my takes, but it doesn't change the fact that LeBron James is washed and Anthony Davis is street clothes. Street clothes. Street clothes Davis. That's what we're calling him. LeBron washed James. That's what we're calling him. Russell can't make a 3-point Westbrook.
Look here, brother. What happened to Zach Levine tonight? 1 for 14. What happened to him, brother?
What happened to him?
1 for 14 and got benched by his goddamn coach.
Hey, guess what? I'll tell you what happened to Zach Levine. He cared more about his skincare product.
That's the worst impersonation of Hulk Hogan I ever heard.
It was pretty bad, but it was supposed to be Macho Man.
Right, exactly.
Macho Man. Well, either one of them, you got to spit when you talk. Spit got to come out.
I ain't spitting on my
I ain't spitting on my camera. Let me tell you guys something.
Oh, yeah.
Yo,
listen here, fuckers.
Unstoppable. I got beef with you, brother. Come up to the panel. Come up here. Come here.
His mic is so low, though. Unstoppable, your mic is so low. I don't know. I hope it comes out in shape.
No, I don't, Rap God Reloaded. I do not sound like Hulk Hogan. Don't do that to me here. I'm not finished. I'm still cooking.
No, Toxic T is Judge Joe Brown nephew.
Judge Joe Brown's nephew.
Wow, that's disrespectful.
He got too much energy to be related to Joe Brown.
Right.
I think Joe Brown was born half asleep.
Yeah.
Okay, the Judge Mathis.
Yeah, he's on
Judge Mathis. He look. Toxic T look more like a Judge Mathis.
I got more energy than Judge Mathis.
Protege.
Oh, you got that. Damn it! I wish I had it. At 20 years old, it don't matter what time of day it is. You just always am ready to go. What the fuck is up? Let's do this. Let's do that. Man, I wish I had that still.
Let's have some weed. Let's get it. Let's smoke it all day, every day.
What's that?
That's not the point. That's not the point here. But guess what, y'all?
Mm-hmm.
The Lakers, dog water. They make me sick, and I hope they go on another losing streak of 10 seasons. They make me sick.
It's because of you we still got the music going, you knucklehead.
Hey, that's fine. Keep playing the music.
Can you hear me now?
Woo!
We can hear you. Did you have something to say about those pathetic Los Angeles Lakers? What are they, 3 for?
Oh my God,
12 now.
We're not gonna never get rid of this rock.
Hey, you're right.
What's the record now?
Yeah, what's wrong with street clothes?
3 for 10
tonight.
3 for 10 in the battle with 3 for 13 right now. What do you say?
Ooh.
Well, let me tell you like this, brother. They just suck. Terrible team. And this match has been cool. I'm the host.
That's right. Speaking before.
You know what happened, brother?
You want me to wrap these around your neck, brother?
You know what happened, brother?
Strangle a little ugly life that you got left in you.
They didn't train hard.
And do the world a favor.
They didn't say their prayers, and they didn't take their vitamins.
You know what? This is what happens, brother. When you let LeBron James trade the team. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're never going to get a win.
Oh, dude, you go unstoppable. See, I knew
music.
it. I knew it.
Oh, yeah.
I knew it. There go unstoppable. He couldn't help himself. He turned his mic up, and now he's acting a fool.
That's right, unstoppable.
I'm not done yet, brother. I hear Marquez trying to call me the hoaxer out, talking about I run from smoke. The hoaxer doesn't run from smoke.
I didn't want to do this, people.
Hold up. What do you want to say, Marquez?
Listen, brother, put some more bass in your voice, brother. And let me tell you why your Chicago Bulls is trash. I tell you why your Chicago Bulls is trash.
Hey, I
Now
tell
you
you
hurt your
this,
feelings now.
Chicago Bulls is way better than those New York Knicks, brother. And at least the hopesters can jump on the bandwagon of an already winning franchise team.
It's
like
funny,
that.
brother. I knew you would say something ignorant like that, brother. But at least I don't have two all-stars who don't play no defense and who are also at the bottom of their division.
See, you're going to start a fight.
That's
You
where
talking
you're
about Zach
wrong
Levine
at.
and DeMar in the same city? You're going to start a fight?
That's where you're wrong at, brother.
Somebody going to pull up on somebody.
It's nothing but the toxic truth, brother, that you a band hopper.
Hey, but guess what? Listen to me, brother. Listen to me, brother. This is why I'm the toxic truth. Because guess what out of here? You love my toxicity. You love my bandwagonness. You made me the villain, and now you want to duck my smoke? Come up and step forward to explain why your Chicago Bulls are hot dog ass water.
The same reason why the New York Knicks are hot dog ass water, brother.
Hey, guess what, brother? But I don't affiliate with them, so you're wasting your time.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that you joined that
Let me put out this disclaimer.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Pause, goddamn.
None of the comments that you are currently hearing is a reflection of the beliefs of Flight Sports TV. Each and every panel member, content creator, is responsible for his own content. Carry on, Flight After Dark.
But yeah, this is not Flight After Dark because I'm not cussing. I'm just saying this, Unstoppable. Your team is trash. Your defense is weak. DeMar DeRozan's a ball hog. Zach Levine is light-skinned who can't shoot. And I'm tired of these two big-headed all-star trash bums who can't do their job. Trade their asses out of Chicago and get them over with.
Did you just say Zach Levine is light-skinned and can't shoot? Oh my God!
He can't.
You trying to start a war? You trying to start World War III?
Hey, listen. It's been World War III here, brother. Let's go. Woo!
We gotta get Zach Levine to the panel.
First of all, you just making up shit as you go and talk about can't shoot. Talk about can't shoot.
I am.
Yes. Let me ask you this, brother.
Go ahead, brother.
What is Zach Levine shooting percentage behind the 3-point line?
Oh, that's great, brother. Because you know I come up with my receipts. My receipts.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Remember, this is chess, not checkers. But go ahead.
That's fine. That's fine, brother.
Zen Master with the $20 cash app.
Shout out to Zen. So, what is the shooting percentage behind the 3-point line?
His 3-point percentage.
That means Zen about ready to go off. He said the $20 cash app. Zen gonna go off.
Wait, hold on. Are we talking about this season, brother?
I'm finna get off the screen.
Hey, brother. His 3-point percentage, brother, is 38.2 right now this season. What are we talking about?
Okay, brother. Now, what is Giannis' 3-point percentage?
Support the machine, y'all. Support the machine.
Don't make 3-point percent. Don't make 3-point.
Exactly. So he can't shoot.
Hey, guess what? You know why he doesn't take them 3-point shots, brother? Because he dog. You know why, brother? Because he dog walks that paint. Just can't nobody stop the big beefy Nigerian from Greece. He is that guy. He's better than DeMar. He's better than Zach. And you can't stop him. Gentlemen sweepers. Gentlemen sweepers.
That is the
gentlemen sweepers.
The answer.
Gentlemen sweepers. Gentlemen sweepers.
He can't shoot. That's why he doesn't.
Gentlemen sweepers. That's what you are, Jim. That's what you are.
Can we drop the link in the chat?
Sweepers. You make me sick.
Oh, never mind. I got it. Go ahead.
No.
That's why he can't. That's why
I don't know if Marquez mic is going in and out.
He can't shoot.
Is it going in and out?
Did somebody say something about Buck Jumper?
Sound like it was.
Buck Jumper?
Oh,
somebody say something about Buck Jumper?
That was me.
Yeah,
I almost broke my mic there. Yeah. I'm sorry, Dex. I had to bring down my volume. I almost broke my mic.
Oh, wow. Be careful with that toxic tea.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Kind of got spit on my mic too. There's no point here. Listen to me.
Damn. Super pause.
He said he put some spit on his mic.
Super pause, my God.
Ain't nobody around you. What you doing spitting on your own mic?
I'm passionate. I'm starting to percolate. I'm feeling the toxicity.
He's
percolating. I think we're going a little too far.
Flight Sports After Dark.
Yeah.
It's not
taking on a solo mission.
Hey, yo, it's not pause. Now listen here.
We're going to have to call you Hairy Palms and Rosie. Hairy Fingers and Rosy Palms.
Okay, for sure. Okay. Unstoppable, come back. I'm not done with you, Unstoppable. Unstoppable, come back. Where are you? Come forward. You say that Giannis can't shoot the threes. You know why he doesn't shoot threes? Because he kills you with his mid ranges. He kills you with his dunks. You cannot stop that boy from Nigeria, from Greece. You're trash, and you know you're trash. You're trash, and you know you're trash.
How can you call yourself unstoppable, but you can't even handle the truth?
Listen.
Salute the Bays for the $10 cash app.
You gave me the I can handle this truth. You're right.
Okay.
He can't shoot. And guess what? He can't shoot, but he won a championship before DeMar DeRozan and Zach Levine. DeMar, who you guys have, is your best shooter. Zach Levine, who is also 2 All-Stars, haven't even made it past the first round. Those 2 idiots are gentlemen sweepers, and Giannis is a champion. So before you disrespect my superstar, you better look at your superstar mirrors in the first two. Check your superstars first before you check mine. Check your superstars first before you check mine.
Okay, so now you want to move the goalpost. Okay.
No, I'm not moving the goalpost. You said
we talking about shooting, brother. You said he can't.
Did somebody call B Morale out? I heard moving the goalpost. Where B Morale at?
Hold on. I believe you said Zach Levine can't.
B Morale ain't the originator of that. We've been saying that.
I said Zach Levine can't shoot.
Hold on.
You don't get that credit.
Remember, I said this chest, not checking. You said Zach Levine can't shoot. I told you look up his shoot. I told you
get the credit
his shooting percentage for a reason. So if you shoot 38% behind the 3-point line, that means you can't shoot. Yes or no question.
Fine. Yeah. Zach Levine. We have established that Zach Levine is a good shooter. You're right. And I established that with you. Right. I established that with you. But now I answered your question.
Morale get the credit of saying shots fired.
Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question, right?
There's no question, fam.
No. You asked me why Giannis couldn't shoot. And I finna answer the question.
I didn't ask you why Giannis couldn't shoot. You said, you know why he doesn't shoot? I said, because he can't shoot. I didn't ask you that. I know why.
Hey, hold on.
Sound like a statement to me, Mark.
Hold on. And to correct you, Giannis does shoot from the 3-point line. He don't shoot like that. He's not good at it.
Okay.
Pretty much anything outside of 4 feet.
Did I not establish that when I said that Giannis can't shoot?
Oh yeah, we had this beef before. We had this argument before, and at the end of the day, you just got to give it up to his efficiency as a player now. But I say if he don't learn to shoot, by the time he gets a little older, he's gonna be shit.
Shout out Dex with the $10 cash app. Shout out Dex. Shout out Basil with the $10 super chat.
Hey, I got it. Hey, this chest not checking. Hey, yo, one question. I got a question for you, man.
Go ahead, brother. That's not my name. That's not my name. That's not my name.
If Zach Levine and
hey, listen. We're trying to upgrade Flight Studio, y'all. We could use the Cash App just to help upgrade Flight Studio, please, if you can. Soft plea. Go ahead, y'all.
Go ahead.
If Zach Levine and Giannis Antetokounmpo had a 3-point shooting contest, who would you bet your money on? Toxic.
Repeat that. Hold on. Repeat that question, sir. Your mic's a little shaky, brother.
If Zach Levine and Mark and Giannis had a 3-point contest, who you bet your money on?
Like you said, I would bet on Zach Levine because Zach Levine is the better shooter.
All right. I'll rest my case. I'm done, brother.
Unstoppable. Unstoppable. That was too easy.
Hey, but
if you would have said this, who you bet your money on a dunk contest, Zach Levine or Giannis? Who you put your money on a dunk contest?
Unstoppable. This is the ultimate question right here. No. Unstoppable. This is the best question right here. I have a question for you that we went through last week.
Because that's what Giannis do the best, right? That's what Giannis do the best, right?
Dex just asked me a question. Who I'm putting my money on? I'll put my money on Zach Levine.
Lakers by 7.
Zach Levine.
Warriors by 13. They closing it out.
Man, you trying?
I'm putting my money on. Hold on. Before I tell you why, I'm gonna say I put my money on Zach Levine. Who you put your money on, Marquez? Oh, my bad. Toxic team.
Thank you. I'll put my money on clearly Zach Levine because of course Zach Levine got a better dunk package. It's not even close. Okay. But again, I'm a realist. I'm a realist. But I'm gonna ask you a question. Who would you want to win a championship? This is the best question ever. And
now you're moving the goalposts.
I'm moving. I answered this question. I answered this question.
Hey, Dex.
I answered his questions.
He's moving it again. That's 2 times.
I'm moving again. I just answered your question. It's a simple yes or no answer.
But Giannis is known as a dunker, right? That's how he get most of his points, by dunking the basketball.
All right, for sure.
Yeah. So everything within 4 feet. Everything.
Right.
For sure.
So he's not
Dex,
known as a shooter.
You're right, Dex.
So
He's not known as a shooter.
hold on. Don't cut me off.
All right, for sure.
Toxic T. So
All right.
Giannis is known as a dunker,
My superstar.
and Zach Levine can do better than what Giannis can do at his best. Then who's a better player?
Giannis.
Okay.
And since you want to do that, Dex,
And when
let me explain
Giannis'
to you.
athleticism,
Listen, and let me
when Giannis'
and listen.
athleticism goes away and he can't shoot, then what?
I'm saying I don't believe that will happen because Giannis
It
developed.
happens. Stop it.
Listen,
Stop it. That
You're
happens.
not. Are you gonna let me answer the question?
No, I ain't
Or are
gonna
you
let
gonna sit
answer
here
Toxic
and be
T.
such a
I'ma
Zach
be-
Levine
you know what I'm
fanboy?
do?
You're not
You
gonna
know
let
what
me
do?
answer.
I'm gonna be like this person we know by the name of Marquez that talk for everybody and don't let you talk. You mentioned you want here to meet Marquez.
Shots fired.
You know what I'm
Shots
saying?
fired.
Oh, that's a shot fired. And guess what?
Shots
And-
fired.
We
That's
talking
fine,
to
Jim.
Toxic T. We talking to
That's fine,
Toxic
Jim.
T.
That's fine.
Right,
And,
yeah.
and guess what?
Yeah,
if you
I
want to
got a
listen
few
to
Marquez stories too, Toxic T, just in case if you
that's
don't know.
fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's
Lakers
fine.
by
But guess
3.
what?
End of the third.
That's fine. I'll take your shot. That's fine. That's
No,
okay.
no, what
Wait a
you
minute,
wanna
we
ask-
talking to
Don't shots at
Toxic
me.
T.
Don't
Right.
shots
We
at. Don't shots
We
at me.
talking to the
You
alter
can't-
ego.
Right.
You can throw
right.
shots at Toxic T. You can throw shots at my
Yo.
alter ego. That's fine. Throw your shots because I know at the end of the day you're nothing but a hypocritical fan. You're a hypocritical fan who only want to slurp Zach Levine up so much. You can't explain to me. Yes, and I quote: Zach Levine's a better shooter. Zach Levine's a better dunker. Who won more? Who has one more? Who has one more? Who has one more? Who has one more?
Lakers
No,
by
answer the
1,
question.
24
Keep
seconds left in the
moving.
third.
You keep moving the goalposts. Answer the question, brother.
Detroit on a 9-2
Who
run.
has one more?
Toxic T. Toxic T.
Who has one more?
Before you
Who
dig
has
yourself,
one more? Answer the question, brother.
Before
Who has
you
one
dig
more?
yourself,
Who
before
has
you
one more?
dig, before
Who has
you
one
dig
more?
yourself,
Toxic,
has
let him
one
talk.
more?
you dig before you. I can do this all day, Toxic T.
Me too.
Before you dig yourself in a
Okay,
hole,
Captain America.
I would suggest that you choose your words
I can do this
carefully
all day.
and come with facts instead of your
Carefully
opinion.
and come with facts instead of your
That's it.
opinion. Okay,
Exactly.
sir. Since you want to start bringing up facts
So,
and opinions, let's
go
break
ahead.
up the facts of the opinions. Let's
1
talk
point
about
game.
it. You're
1
awesome.
point game at the end of the third in Los Angeles.
I'm
Yo,
gonna
Toxic
say
T.
that's fine. That's fine.
Why are
Okay,
you
are
getting
you
in your
finished,
feelings?
Unstoppable? Are you
Why are you
stopped?
getting in your
Are you
feelings?
finished? I'm not in my
No,
feelings.
listen.
I'm just waiting for you to
Toxic.
finish
The man
and
is
stop
toxic.
doing your dumb soliloquy.
My name
Finish
is
your
not,
soliloquy,
my
sir.
name is not Unstoppable. It's the Undertaker. 'Cause
That's
I'm getting
fine.
ready-
I don't
I'm
care if
getting
you
ready to
camp about
bury
none
you.
of that.
So go ahead.
So what's your
What you wanna
point?
ask me?
Uh-oh. Where's
Toxic
Paul,
T is the
where's
beast
Paul
that came from the
Bearer?
Black Lagoon.
Where is
Okay,
Paul
and?
Bearer?
What
You're
you
supposed to
want
be
to ask?
scared. You think I'm supposed to be scared of you?
Who am
scared
I
of you.
talking? Who am I talking to right now? Am I
You ever
talking
see
to
that
Toxic T
movie?
or
Toxic
Marquez?
T.
The
Toxic
beast
T.
from the Black Lagoon.
And I'm
Nah,
just
but I
as
watched
toxic as
Rampage last
Marquez.
night.
So you're going to have to deal with it, brother.
So what you want to ask me, brother?
Since you want to talk about facts,
What you wanna
let's
ask
bring
me,
up the
brother?
facts here. And my question is this.
I already done killed you twice.
No, that's fine.
You
Let's
Walking
talk
Dead.
about the facts here. Are
You
you
the
done?
Walking
I'm trying to be
Dead.
a very mature. I'm trying to be a
I
very
don't know
mature
how.
person now.
Let me ask you this.
That's
Let me ask you
impossible.
this.
Listen, sir. Can I speak?
Toxic
Can I
T,
speak?
Toxic T,
Uh-oh,
Toxic
What do you
he-
want,
You're
sir?
very-
He's going
hold
into
on.
Kevin
Toxic
Samuels
T.
mode on you now.
You're
Sir?
You're very confusing. You confusing me and you're confusing the audience. How could you ask somebody, "Are you done?" And when they're not clearly done, they get to talking. You cut them off and ask them, "Are you done?" So are you gonna let me finish?
Are
Sir,
you done or
please,
you
so I
finished?
can- You know what? Go ahead, sir.
Okay, I'm done. Now I would like to hear you talk.
For sure. You say this to say this. You see Unstoppable in this section, panel, and chat. He's the
That is
epitome.
not my name. That is disrespect. That is
Oh,
not
I'm
my
sorry.
name.
No, he's fine. The Undertaker, fine. As you see in the chat, the Undertaker is nothing but a big hypocrite. And let me tell you why he's a big hypocrite. Because even though Zach Levine is a better shooter, even though Zach Levine got a better mid-range point, even though Zach Levine's a better, technically you're saying, by your opinion, has stated that Zach Levine's a better all-around player than of course, Giannis Antetokounmpo. But let's speak
You
on the
can't even
resume.
pronounce your own
Listen,
player, your favorite
let's
player's
speak
name.
on
It's
his
not-
resume.
It's Giannis
Let's speak on his
Antetokounmpo.
resume.
Say it with me. Say Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I don't
That
give
is
a
his name. That's
Greek
his
freak.
name.
We know. I'm gonna
That's
call him
his
a
If
Greek
that
freak.
don't work, if that don't work for
Greek
you,
freak. If
he
that
go-
don't
he-
work for you,
he
bro,
also go
screw
by-
you.
His mama named him, and his father named him Giannis
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
No, Antetokounmpo.
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 Antero?
Can't
A
put
Nigerian
so why?
Greek.
What's the issue here? You gonna cut me off for that shit?
Just call him
Anteto.
Giannis. Call him
Antero.
Giannis.
So why the fuck?
Just call him
Kumpo.
Right
Giannis.
here. There's a
No, go
difference
ahead,
between.
though. I'm trolling with you. Go ahead.
It's
Go
fine.
ahead, go ahead.
There's a
What you
difference
wanna
here
ask me?
between unstoppable superstars that he doesn't want to talk about between my superstar. And let's look up these resumes.
Well,
Number
hold
one,
on. How I
Giannis
don't
is a-
want to talk about him. We
Listen,
talking about him.
no, that's fine. I'm not done. I allowed you to speak.
But
You said you were
but
finished.
you're lying.
Now I'm
But
here.
you're
Now I'm
lying.
here.
But
I am
you're
not
lying.
lying here. I'm
You
just
are
simply
lying.
speaking the
You
truth.
just said I don't want to talk about him. How I don't want to talk about my player.
But yo,
We're talking
fine.
about
Fine. Let's
him.
talk about it. Fine.
Folks,
Are you
the
gonna?
Lakers-
Are you done cutting me the fuck off?
The Lakers
Are
are
you
struggling with a
done
G
lying?
League team right now, folks.
Because
I'm not
you're gonna
lying.
get
I'm
the-
just trying to make
you
my
are-
point in a
you are
very
lying.
All they gotta
safe
do is
manner.
win by one, Zen.
You just
They're
said
struggling with
I
the
don't
G
want to
League
talk
team.
about Zach, and we're talking about Zach.
Are you gonna let me
what-
finish, sir?
how-
It was clearly
I
a
want you
mistake.
to-
Now, can you let
I
me
want
finish?
I want you
Can you
to
let
not
me
lie.
finish? Can you
I
let me
want you to-
finish?
I want you
It's
to
not a lie
lie.
here, sir. You gotta let
It
me
is a
land.
lie.
You gotta let me
It is a
land
lie.
here.
You
I allowed you to
said,
land
I
your
don't
dumb
wanna
ass
talk-
soliloquy. You gotta let
just
me land
said,
here.
I don't want to talk about him, but we're talking about him.
Yes, all right,
just-
fuck it. All right,
so
fuck it.
how
Let's
am
do
I-
it like
so-
this then. Are you gonna let me
right.
talk? Are you gonna let me talk? Fine.
I'm
Are
gonna
you
let
finished?
talk as long as you don't lie on me. Don't
All
lie
right,
on
we're
me.
not gonna
brother.
lie to you.
Yeah,
Can I
Stephen A,
finish
I
my
feel
point?
you on that one.
Can I finish my point? Thank you.
Long as it's not a bucket full
Fine.
of lies.
Fine. Unstoppable's not a liar, but you know
That's not
Unstoppable
my
is?
name.
It's fine.
That's not my name.
Undertaker's not a liar. Undertaker's not a liar. It's fine. I'm not gonna argue with you. Undertaker's not a liar, but you know what he is? He's the biggest freaking hypocrite on this panel because he has
Please
two
explain.
all-stars. Listen,
Please
he has two
explain.
all-stars. I will.
See Eric
This nigga has
Andre
two
at the
all-
Lakers
listen,
game
He
behind
has two all-stars who don't even have the same resume as my
coach.
one all-star. And let's go down the list. All-star.
Darvin Ham looked like LeVar Ball with a
two-time
beard
MVP.
and a knot on his head
Two-time defensive player of the year.
and green eyes.
Finals MVP. An NBA champion. He's done more than DeMar DeRozan has done his whole career. He's done more than Zach Levine putting up, 13 or 14 shots a game and doing pretty boy jump shots? You're upset that your superstars are taking these pretty boy jump shots and not winning. You cannot get mad because my guy Giannis is taking it back to the past and he's succeeding off it.
Look at those Luka numbers, man. Y'all believe in that?
I see that.
That's only in 3 quarters?
31, 11 in 3 quarters. Sat
I
him
ain't gonna get
down.
on. I don't want to get on Luka.
What you think about that toxic T? I mean, what's up with Luka? I mean, y'all sleeping on Luka?
That's Luka Doncic.
Listen. I'm not
D.
listen.
Dex,
I'm not
please,
Luka. I'm not.
Let me listen. I already done buried Marquez, and
Oh,
Marquez
snap.
he rise from the dead and came back as Toxic T. So now let me bury Toxic T.
You're
You
never
said
gonna
that-
bury me because
you
I'm always
said that-
I'm all
You
energy.
said that. You said you a cat. You got 9 lives, so we got 7 more to take away. So
No, you don't.
say that to say,
Okay.
say what?
Go ahead.
Well, you say that to say what?
I say this to say this,
what?
that there's nothing. You told me
Gene
to bring
Simmons
up
in the
facts,
house in
and I
LA.
brought you facts, sir. And the fact of the matter is, you can talk about me all you want to. You can hit about me all you want
I'm
to.
not getting
But
why
when-
you
listen,
said that.
when I
What
bring up
was your
these
point?
facts, when I bring up those facts, my superstar is better than yours, and my superstar has won more than you.
I gotta get a drink.
That's a
Who was the superstar? Who was the
Giannis
superstar on
is
my
the
team?
superstar. Superstar
Okay,
Giannis is my
Who was
superstar.
the superstar on my team?
I mean, you paid him superstar money, so DeMar
Who was the
DeRozan and Zach
superstar on
Levine.
my team?
DeMar DeRozan and Zach Levine. You give them
DeMar
superstar
DeRozan,
money?
Zach Levine? Oh.
Yeah, you give him superstar money, do you not?
Like Mike Conley a superstar?
Hell no.
No, but he's getting superstar money though, is he?
Okay then.
Isn't he
Mike Conley's
getting
been in the
superstar
league
level
since,
money?
for 25
okay.
years.
Hey, but isn't he getting superstar
again,
money though?
You
He getting
said
his
that
cash
to say-
out.
Superstar money though.
He's getting his cash out.
You said that to say
Are
what?
you guys gonna have a conversation or what? Because it's
I'm
convoluted. We
Trying
gotta
to, but
move
he just
on.
want to
Yeah,
act like a
it's starting to
child.
get
You ain't trying to do
He's too
shit. You
shy.
keep talking. Every time the man say something, you talking.
He
I'm-
asks a question. I'm simply
yeah.
answering it.
Okay, listen, Dex. This is what I'm saying.
Warriors beat
I'm
the
trying-
Knicks by 10.
Oh damn. Well, yeah.
All right,
they
go
told
ahead, bro.
the
You got
Knicks.
it.
I'm
You got
trying
it,
to
bro.
figure out why we going with this because at first he mentioned Zach Levine can't shoot. I
Mhm.
buried him with that.
Mhm.
Then Dex tried to help you out We really said
I don't need nobody's help here. I don't need Dex's help. No,
Dex
respectfully.
tried to give my man. Dex tried to give
you
me a
toxic.
fight and said to Duncan.
I don't need Dex's help.
Hold on. Listen, help. You need help because you already got buried. Now I got to bury.
How did I get buried when I just told you that my superstar has a better resume than your two superstars?
I'm gonna tell you how because you brought up Zach couldn't shoot. I said, what is his shooting?
How are we going back to that point if it's already been established? That's a completely the conversation's over when I answer your question.
If you let me land, you will see.
All right, go ahead.
You said that he was a bad shooter. You brought up the shooting percentage. I proved you wrong. You said he couldn't dunk.
38%.
Okay. Again, you don't interrupt it again, brother. I let you speak, my guy. Now you have to give me that same respect. Can I get that? Thank you. It's like a salon. And we brought up Duncan, and you said that you would choose Zach Levine dunking over him. So now you moving the goalpost. It's the goalpost you moved.
The conversation was over at that point.
You said, hold on. You said, hold on. You said I'm a hypocrite. So I'm trying to figure out what am I being a hypocrite about? You said Giannis is better. Okay. So what am I being a hypocrite about?
What's the meat of the argument?
Right, exactly.
Boil it down.
Remember, I told you got to come with the facts.
I don't think they can find the origin of it.
I mean, there's no meat to this argument
about it.
because you start an argument, we discuss it, and then we take the point out. If you're gonna go back to the other point, I'm not gonna argue with you.
Because I don't think there's an argument if it's Zach Levine versus Giannis, who's better, right?
It's not an argument here. I don't know why he's trying to make it an argument.
How am I trying to make it up? Hold on. How am I trying to make it an argument when I simply said, yo, you said I'm a hypocrite when it comes to Zach? And I'm saying, what am I being a hypocrite about? What are you talking about? I proved you wrong with the shooting with Zach. I proved you wrong with the dunking with Zach. Okay, so what am I being a hypocrite about?
Okay. Toxic.
I can happily explain why you're being a hypocrite.
Okay,
this is not from you being not from what you just said. It's from all of your resume. You have come on this panel and said blasphemous takes about your team. And you even said when we went up against you last year, when the Bucks went up against the Bulls last year, I remember that specifically, you were pumping out your chest saying, and I quote, that Giannis wasn't skilled enough. And then when you said Giannis wasn't skilled enough,
I don't even
you got
talk like that, fam. You lying
respectfully,
already, fam. I don't talk
I'm
like
lying?
that, no. You're
I'm lying, but you can go pull up the tape. I got the tape right here.
Like this.
I got the tape right here.
Pull it up when I say Giannis ain't skilled enough. Pull it up, please.
For sure.
Boy, I got a battle tomorrow at 7 p.m. my time. Well, I guess that's probably 7 p.m. y'all time on the East, but we got Utah at Portland to decide the top of the West tomorrow. So that's going to be fun to watch. Also,
well, Utah might have spent this wheels tonight.
I sure do hope so. Orlando and Indy at the bottom of the rotation. Sack at L.A. Clippers. Keep your eyes on Sacramento. They're rising. They're now 6-10. Toronto at Atlanta, that should be a great game. I'll probably check that one out. And Minnesota at Philly, the battle of 7-8 versus 8-7. Sounds like a 7-8 seed type of game to me. I think at the end of the season, those will be the 7 and the 8s in the East. In the West.
I want to Unstoppable. You said that Zach Levine. I said Zach Levine is a bad shooter. Less than 32% in the 3-point is considered a poor 3-point shooter. Technically speaking, 33 to 37% is acceptable as average clip. He's only hitting at a 38% clip.
Did you not just say he's shooting 38%? Did you say or did you not say he's shooting 38% from the 3-point line this season? Did you not say he's not a good? Did you not say he's shooting 38% behind the 3-point line?
Yes, I did.
Did you say that? Okay, then, bro. So I proved you wrong with that. Again, let's not backtrack.
I'm not backtracking, but I want to explain to you how that's still not really good enough. It's okay, but it's not above the line.
What I need you to do is, that's not the argument. You already got buried with that. What I need
too many people was not shooting 40%, bro.
I need you to play the tape of me saying that because I don't remember saying that. I need you to play the tape that you claim you have on me.
That's going to take 3 hours.
Hold on. No. You said you have a tape Like you can get to it right now of me saying that Giannis is not skilled enough.
The
I don't
man is
remember
toxic.
saying
Come
nothing
on,
like that.
Unstoppable.
I know he's
Toxic
toxic,
T.
so I told you. I buried Marquez.
Zin, the plan is
Marquez,
already
hold on,
working.
hold on.
Zin, the
Toxic
plan is already
truth.
working.
No, hold on.
Zin, the plan is working.
But the plan is not working because you remember what I said at the beginning. I said I buried Marquez already. Marquez
Right.
rose from
Allegedly.
the dead. Rose from the dead. I did.
Your
when we had
opinion.
that-
Allegedly.
When we
Your
had that,
opinion.
Rose out the ashes
Are
like
we
a phoenix.
able
hold
to
on.
poll the chat
Hold on.
for a definitive victor?
Hold on.
Allegedly. Your opinion, though.
When you made that bogus
When you destroyed Marquez, he rose out of his own ashes like a phoenix and turned into toxic tea.
Exactly. So now
You see what you're doing here, Dex.
So
But I've
now-
already
no,
won
chat.
this conversation because
So
I've done the
now-
one thing unstoppable.
now I
You
gotta
can't make a
bury-
good argument if you're emotional. You know
I
I'm
gotta
emotional
bury-
right now, my
I
player.
gotta bury toxic tea, which I
So
kind of
you can never bury me, sir. The toxicity live on.
You said
The toxicity
Giannis,
lives
you said
on.
Zach Levine wasn't a good 3-point shooter. I proved you wrong on that. I got you to say that.
38%? Yeah, it's okay.
Oh my God. Okay. That's better than
What
Giannis.
you want me to do? It's okay.
That's better. You said he can't shoot, bro. How a person shoot 38% can't shoot? What are you talking about?
He's a little bit above average.
I don't want to
You
hear no
cookie,
little
sir?
bit
That's what
above
you
He's a
want,
little
though,
bit above
Marquez.
average.
I mean,
You
toxic
said-
tea. That's
You. My bad. Go
to be
ahead, Dad.
above average. That's what you want.
Hey, hold on. Oh, okay. You're right.
Hey, let's just
You
come
said,
up to the panel.
hold on. It's funny. It's
I
funny.
need to say pause on that.
It's funny. It's funny. It's very funny.
Again, the beginning of this debate was Zach couldn't shoot. I proved you wrong
mean,
that Zach
we
could.
can't.
Hold on, but hold on.
41%?
I proved you wrong that he could shoot. Let me tell you this. A person that can't shoot is somebody that you can sag off of from the 3-point line, like a Ben Simmons, we would say. He can't shoot. We would say
Okay.
that. We would. That's somebody.
Has he
that
won
can't-
anything?
That's somebody. Again, there you go.
Has he won anything?
But there you go.
None of that
moving the
matters if he
post.
hasn't won
Why are
anything.
you-
My
let me
player
ask
has
you this.
won something.
Toxic T.
He's
Let
done
me ask
enough.
you this. Can I ask you this, Toxic T? How come every time you're wrong about something that you move the goalpost? This is why I say you're dead. This is why I say you're dead, bro.
Listen, it's not me, but I'm not really moving the goalpost. I'm not moving the
You are
goalpost.
moving the goalpost.
You think I'm moving the goalpost?
No, okay, man.
You think I'm moving the goalpost? It's on your opinion,
It's
sir.
magic right now.
It's Toxic
You,
T moving the goalpost.
you, sir,
It's
are moving the
Toxic T moving
goalpost. But I'm
it's
simply
Toxic
doing
T
this. I'm putting a
it's
veil in
Toxic-
front of you because now
You're-
you're beginning to argue
you're
with
mov-
yourself.
You're
This is how
moving the
you sound when
goalpost.
other people argue with you in this
Okay,
panel.
I
This
would
is how
say this.
you sound.
I would say this then. If you feel
I
like
noticed that Zen ain't telling me the Lakers score.
Yeah, Zen, what's the Lakers score? Zen.
hey Dex,
Zen must be on break.
Zen
hey
must
yo,
be
hey yo,
right.
Dex. Can you answer a question for me, Dex, please?
Say this again.
Can you answer a question for me?
Yeah, go for it.
Is Toxic T moving the goalpost?
Of course.
Oh,
But that's
okay.
what he's designed.
All right.
He's designed to do that. He's toxic. You can't have a reasonable
why-
conversation with somebody who's toxic.
That's why I
So
said
you're
he's
losing
dead.
in that aspect,
He's
Unstoppable.
dead. He's dead.
Or Undertaker.
Listen.
dead.
How are you? Listen to me. I'm a
He's
toxic
dead.
individual.
You're dead.
By you
You're
arguing with
dead.
me and saying you throw me
You're
down and
dead.
I'm moving the goalpost,
You're
you're basically
dead.
helping my argument
But
because
you're
you're feeding
dead.
to my
Yeah,
toxicity.
he's trying to
dead.
get
You don't
reason.
understand.
Yeah, he's
dead.
trying to get reason out of the conversation.
But what
But
I'm
you can't
saying
because
is
he's toxic.
you're dead. And
That's why I said, Dex,
and
Dex, I'm
listen,
winning.
and
Dex,
this
I'm
is-
winning the argument. I'm winning.
Listen, what did I say my name was? The
Undertaker.
Undertaker,
The
okay,
talks
and?
to the dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're literally
I'm
dead.
dead.
You don't even know it. You're
I'm dead.
You're
I'm dead. It's funny. I'm
you
dead.
died-
Hey, yo,
you
listen.
died
But
soon
guess
as
what?
you moved
But
the
guess what?
goalpost.
Wouldn't that make you
died.
crazy because you're
You
talking to a
died.
dead person? Wouldn't
You're
that
supposed-
make you crazy because
No.
you're talking to a dead
No.
person?
No, because people alive can talk to the
If I'm
bro.
dead, why won't you just let me in peace, bro? Why
Because, bro,
won't you
I
let
have,
me
I
rest
have
in
a gift.
peace?
My gift is I can talk to the dead. I have a 6'6".
Oh, you're full of it.
My
Because so
6'6"
now I
is
have
like
my
the
toxic
top
gimmick. You're trying to create another
But you're
gimmick to destroy
dead.
me.
You're dead. I
Hey,
can
but
tell
listen,
you're dead.
both-
You're
You
listen,
see
dead.
get
both of
people,
y'all-
but you're winning
listen,
my
both of
argument.
y'all-
You're dead.
Both of y'all
Yeah.
are trying to really
I
steal
am
the show
It's time to
and
wrap
don't
it up,
want the
B.
Lakers
I can
to
talk to
be
bad people too.
highlighted because both of y'all hate the Lakers. So y'all doing this on purpose.
No, we're not. I wish
This
that
is a
would stop arguing
conspiracy.
with me.
No, it's a conspiracy with Toxic T and Undertaker. So Zen can get in the scoreboard on the Lakers hammering the Detroit Pistons. Can we
You're
get
right,
an update?
104.99. The Lakers are beating the G League Detroit Pistons
Oh, now that the G League Detroit Pistons.
without
wait,
Cade
you-
Cunningham.
Did
You are
you
what
say
you-
one? What's that score again?
104 to 108.
Really,
Yep.
they're being
They're
led by
tied.
Killian Hayes
Oh,
tonight.
I thought
De-
you said 104 to 44.
Oh,
I'm
give me
like,
some
damn.
Killian Hayes numbers.
Detroit is being led by Killian Hayes, 6 for 12, 4 for 5 from 3. He's got 16 points. And Bogdan, or Boyan, I forget which one, Bogdanovich, 5 for 12. He's got 16 as well. Jaden Ivey is 4 for 15, stinking up the place, 0 for 8 from 3. He's got 12 points. And off the bench, Burks leads all scorers for Detroit, 4 for 6 from the field, 4 for 5
I
from
like Burks.
downtown. 17 points for A. Burks for Alec. For the Lakers. Street clothes, 22 points on 6 for 12 shooting. He's 0 for 1 from downtown, 10 for 13 from the stripe. 12 rebounds, 2 assists, 1
10
steal.
for 13? Hold
3
on, Zen.
blocks.
You can't sneeze at that.
From the
10
stripe?
for 13?
From the stripe.
So that's aggression.
From the stripe. Free throws, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
aggression.
Yeah, he's got 22 points on 12 shots. That's good shit. So he's got a 22-12, 2 assists, 2 steals, 1 steal and 3 blocks.
Ooh,
4
3 block, that's good.
4 turnovers. He's a -1 box plus minus after all that.
but you know what, Zen? I know y'all laughing because y'all hate the Lakers, but it's okay. Y'all
No,
can do your
it's just-
buffoonery all you
It was
want.
after all those
We want the
numbers.
dub at the end of the day. But listen, Zen.
It sounded great
the
till you
man-
see his BPM.
Listen, the man got 13 cracks at free throw.
Yeah, he did.
So that means that he's playing with some aggression and he's
Yeah.
drawing fouls. So I like that. That's what I'm saying. I look at the little intricacies
Look,
like that. You know what I'm saying?
his box plus minus is probably a -1 because he's been on the court. Well, no, he's only played 26 minutes, so he hasn't been on the longest, but he's been on for a long period of time. For example, Austin Reeves has been on the court for 32 minutes, but his box plus minus is plus 15.
Now, what are the other scores that Fox scores for the Lakers?
For the Lakers, Reeves has 14 points on 5 for 8 shooting. Beverly, nothing to mention. Brown, nothing to mention. 4 and 6 respectively. Lonnie Walker, the fourth, 5 for 9. 1 for 3 from downtown, 2 for 2 from the stripe. 1 rebound. He's got 13 points. The only Lakers starter in the positive box plus minus is Austin Reeves.
Okay, what about Westbrook? Is he playing?
Yeah, from the bench, Russell Westbrook is a plus 10, and he's shooting 4 for 12. He's got 10 points. He's also got 11 assists. So Russell's been out there dishing it out. He's got a double-double in this game. Winyan Gabriel, the blackest man in the NBA, was 5 for 5. Arguably the blackest nigga in the NBA. 5 for 5 from the floor, 7 rebounds. He has 15 points. Kendrick Nunn finally
Shout out
getting
to Rico.
some. Kendrick
he is?
Nunn, yeah, 4 for 4 from the floor, 2 for 2 from 3. 1 rebound, 1 assist, 10 points from Kendrick Nunn. Finally getting some. Tonight, no LeBron, Raymond James, no Matt Ryan, and no D. Jones. Back to you,
Trying to
Bex.
do what Juju do when he do that.
Score is
Yeah.
currently 107-103 Los Angeles over the Pistons, whose starters are Bagley, Bogdanovich, Sadiq Bey, Jaden Ivey, and Killian Hayes.
Okay, that's they qualify to play the game, so that's cool.
A game is a game. This is 3-10 versus 3-13, so both of these
so they
teams
evenly
need
matched.
victories. They need victories.
So
Sadly.
you can't be talking about the bad Detroit Pistons because they evenly matched. Okay.
Sadly enough, yeah.
Yeah. The fight with the bottom feeders. Okay. This is the fight for the bottom feeders. Now, listen. I need somebody to answer this question. What the hell is Giannis doing going 4 for 15 from the foul line? What is going on there?
Now we got off of this Giannis fight, and what
I
did
can
you
answer
do?
that. He can't shoot free throws. He can't shoot.
Have you been practicing his free throws?
He just put
can't
us
shoot
right
free
back
throws.
into that fight.
This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about here.
God damn it.
Hey, listen,
One night he goes 4 for 15. They dog
can't
walk him.
shoot
We don't
free
say nothing when Zach Levine goes 6 for 19.
He can't shoot
You know
free
what?
throws.
When the pressure is high, Giannis makes his free throws.
He
We know
fold.
that. No, he made critical free
Whoa.
throws.
So he's like
critical
Shaq.
free throws
He's like
last year.
Shaq.
Yeah.
Shaquille O'Neal Jr. like that, man. If that had been
Good, that's good because you niggas can't stop
he
him.
would have made all of them.
The
He would've made
championship
all
year,
of them.
he couldn't miss free throws during the finals during the championship. I don't know if you remember that. He could barely fucking miss one.
No. Yeah, right. He had a bad day today, bro.
So when the pressure's high, Giannis is best when the pressure's high. That's the mark of a true champion.
It happens, bro. That's like DeMar when DeMar had
Thank you, Undertaker. Thank you.
shoot free throw shoot for the free throw line. It happens.
I sincerely doubt you ever see Giannis break down and punch a wall in the middle of the game or, pout and distance himself on the sidelines from his teammates or leave a game 5 minutes early because he's mad.
That sounds like LeBron James.
LeBron James. LeBron James punch the ball?
Never. He would never.
LeBron James the GOAT. He could do no wrong.
Yeah, he did. Pouting and crying and shit.
Yeah. Turned his back on Kyrie. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Sell out.
Anybody know when Kyrie ever come back to the game, man? Even though I know he's still suspended on the anti.
Sunday.
They're gonna let him come back. Okay.
Yeah, because you know what? Adam Silver, to talk about that situation, Adam Silver told that damn coach, the owner, Joe Tsai, listen, man, I already put out the bulletin in neon lights that Kyrie Irving is not anti-Semitic.
That's the we
So
solved
that
the
means,
problem.
Yeah, that kills all that. So with all this, you talking about he has some more work to do?
You know
and
what
Kyrie
that is?
looking at this dude like, dude, really?
That's shut up, nigga. We got the money. Shut up. Go. We gotta get back to the money. Go. All right, it's all good. Shut up. Go.
Yeah, this dude trying to show his power. Joe Tsai trying to show his power over a Negro basketball player.
Meanwhile, Adam Silver's like, yeah, these niggas talk shit all the time. So the fuck what? Let's get the money.
Yeah, like Adam Silver, like, dude, you.
Right. Hey, that's real shit, man.
I'm trying to get paid.
He need to put his ass back out here on the court. Oh, Kyrie messed my team up because he didn't want to back. Kyrie messed my team up because he want to go on unfounded vacations. I need to get my team back.
Adam Silver heard all that.
You don't shut your ass up.
Adam Silver, he heard it all growing up. He knows. He knows what it is. Like, I know what it is.
Let's be honest, man, because Kyrie, he don't give a fuck about missing games. He probably would have been out for the whole year. You know what I'm saying? He lost a lot of money, though, but hey.
You know what it was? The fact that it was so fucking early in the season, everybody was like, oh, come on already? That's what it felt like. I was so exhausted with Kyrie when that shit went down. I couldn't defend him. I couldn't.
Hey, Zen, it should have been Black History Month, right?
It certainly should have been the way things went.
Yeah, it should have been. Yeah.
Listen, basketball, as we always stated here on Flight Sports TV, is a bottom line entertainment extravaganza.
It's a TV show.
Once you start putting the NBA into the red, that's when you're going to have problems. NBA wants to stay in the black with the black players. Yeah, I like how that sounded. NBA want to stay in the black, allegedly, and with the black players.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But you know they're looking for another great white hope. One day they hope to be just as athletic and just good as the black players is.
Yeah, like
they got more white hope. They got Luka.
I think they're looking for the next green hope. That's what I think.
They got Luka, man.
Who cares?
Hey, Draymond Green, he ain't coming back to Golden State. He punched his way out of Golden State. He punched his way out of there. He ain't getting no extension.
Hey,
He was on his way out anyway.
Hey, Zid. Hey, yo, Zid. I got a question for the panel. We talk about LeBron James and we talk about the Lakers and the legacy and the love that the Lakers have done for this league, and we don't take that away from them.
Right. Lakers by 8, by the way.
Lakers by 8, right. I have a question to the panel. Dex, you being a Los Angeles Lakers fan.
Native.
I remember times in the past.
Who I'm talking to,
where
Toxic T or Marquez? I'll have a different tone.
To Toxic T because Toxic, listen, because
Damn,
Toxic
he
Okay,
talking
what you
to
want,
Marquez.
little nigga?
Marquez
listen,
is dead,
because
though.
Toxic
You
T
can't be
can,
talking
because
to him.
listen, because Toxic T can have some decorum, and I'm just trying to have some decorum right here, please.
Oh, okay, because I was already on my
Right,
defensive mechanism.
right.
Shit.
I got these boys on defense mode. I got these
Yeah,
boys
what you
on
want, little
defense
nigga?
mode. All right, listen.
You know how you could, like when them little youngsters come up to the
Right.
OG on the block and he walking kind of funny, and the OG look at him like, "What you want, little nigga?"
All right,
He's
look.
like, "You up to
Or that
something?"
one
Nah,
dude
but
everybody
Dex-
hate
no,
to
but
see
listen,
coming.
Dex-
Hey, oh, here he come. What you want?
I'm gonna say this to say this. When you talk about the Lakers, this is the same Lakers team that was going hard on Kobe. When Shaq left, they were questioning whether or not if Kobe was the right person to build a team around, and y'all were going hard on Kobe. This is the Lakers fan base.
Some, not y'all, some.
Listen. Who win feels
You telling me to listen when I know the history? You weren't even born.
He said some
Listen.
gave some gave all
Listen.
of that.
Listen, your team is the Lakers. Your fan base is the most passionate fan base.
Get to the
in
point,
NBA.
little nigga.
I'm trying to say this.
Toxic ass.
For you to be an LA Lakers fan, you sure as hell enough don't give LeBron James the accountability he needs.
LeBron James gave
I'll
us
wait.
a championship in 2020.
What have he done
Albeit
for
it
me
was in
lately?
Orlando.
What does that mean?
Wait a minute. You just said you wait, little nigga.
Bubble
You
wrap.
ain't waiting.
With the addition of Anthony Davis, okay. I mean, he was still healthy.
Right.
Listen, that doesn't matter, Calvani.
The
What matters is you finished the job that you set out in the beginning of the season. In the beginning of that season, when Anthony Davis, the Lakers was expected to win a championship, if not be runners-up in the Western Conference Finals. Whoever won that series in the Western Conference Finals between the Lakers and the Clippers, that's who they pegged as the winner of the 2020 season. Unfortunately for the Clippers, they did not make it. They was beaten by Denver. So Denver represented the other half, 50% of the Western Conference, and they gave the Lakers a run for their money, but they end up succumbing to the powerful, tall Lakers that was more dominant than Jokic could handle, because there was just too many big people for Jokic. And then what's his name got under his skin so tough, kind of took Jokic out of his game. You know what I mean? I don't think that will happen now because Jokic is much mature. But at that moment, Dwight Howard took him out of his game, and the Lakers advanced. So then once they advanced, they played the Miami Heat, and of course Miami Heat was wounded. There was a wounded duck limping to the finish line, and the Lakers finished them off.
Yeah, that took him to 6 games.
That's why.
I remember. Yeah.
Right.
So that's why I don't have no qualms with LeBron James, because he sat out what he said he was going to do, bring a championship, and they did that.
So
anybody,
you could go and lose for the next 4 to 5 seasons while he's there, and you wouldn't care.
He ain't gonna cry. He ain't gonna care no more.
No, I'm asking the Lakers fan here. Answer the question. You would be okay with the Lakers losing for 4 or 5 years?
Nigga, I never said that shit.
That's what you're alluding to. That's what you're alluding to.
When the last time you heard me say I'm cool with the Lakers losing? That's what you alluding to. That's in your dirty mind.
For
sure.
You're
toxic. You filthy.
For
you
sure.
uninteresting.
So you happy? Hold on. So you happy that the LeBron won the 1 championship, but you don't want to give him accountability to get his ass up and carry this team so he can win more championships.
Listen with your toxic black ass. If you stop putting words in my mouth, then you will understand the words coming out of my mouth.
No, Dex, I listened to you. You said that because LeBron James won the bubble championship, you're not going to you don't have that qualm to give LeBron James any backlash.
Any grief.
Exactly. And I'm asking you this question. That's almost the epitome of you saying, what if LeBron James and Lakers lose for the next 4 or 5 years? That means you're okay with losing for the next 4 or 5 years because LeBron's
But
already gave you that championship
but
ring
you
one.
interject the word happy. I never said happy, or did I ever eluded that
Whoa.
I would be satisfied. No, I told you straight up.
Mm-hmm.
I will not give LeBron grief because he came there and he accomplished a goal. Now, if he would have got multiple championships, that's just would have been cherry on top of the cake. But
Okay.
he got one, right?
All right, so
He got one within the 3-year span.
Bubble.
That's cool.
Bubble.
Now,
so
hold on, because you trying to give me your perception, and that will never happen because you're too toxic.
I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to open you up, brother.
No,
trying to
you're not
open your
opening up
eyes.
nothing. You toxic motherfucker. You ain't doing shit but making things convoluted.
Toxic T.
Yeah, toxic T at his best.
T.
Now listen, you little bastard.
You black bastard.
You fucking orphan. Listen.
Little bastard.
I hate your skin. I
God.
hate my
You little-
gums
you
because they
little,
black.
you little mannish recalcitrant.
Go ahead, Dave. I don't want to
Listen,
cut you off,
nigga.
brother. Go ahead, Dave.
Let me explain to you my feelings. I know the Lakers, with the roster that they currently have and the way that Rob Pelinka has that team constructed based on the money available, I know they're not going to be good in the future. I know this. I recognize this. But if he can do something masterful, like Mitch Kupchak did with the Paul Gasol situation, then my hopes will probably get raised up. But until now, I'm kind of flatline on the Lakers in the future.
Okay, now, Dex,
Let's
you
go,
said
Pistons. Let's go.
Dex,
Come on, Pistons.
what's going on in that game?
Look at this dude rooting for the Pistons. How sad.
But no, Dex, you said you wouldn't give. Hey, hold on, Dex. You said, and I quote, and this is what you just said, so this is not no lies. I'm not going to lie on you. You said, and I quote, you wouldn't give LeBron James any grief because he won
Any grief. Yeah, I wouldn't give him any grief.
But you would also but would you give grief to
Anthony
Westbrook?
Davis is having a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Would you give grief to Westbrook?
No.
Hold up. We have
go
breaking
ahead.
news. Anthony Davis is 10 for 16, 36 points from the floor.
Damn.
He's got 15 motherfucking rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. This is the shit you live for. He's not
Yeah, Toxic hate to hear that. Toxic T hate to hear that.
10.
Yeah. Now Street Coach, I think you want to play
Now, what happens when L-born Raymond James comes back to fuck up the chemistry? What happens, y'all?
Who the hell is
No, let me hold on. Let me finish answering that
born to take
question
L's.
from Marquez. I do not give Russell Westbrook any grief because Russell Westbrook is old. Listen, you have to be delusional.
He's 33 years old, bro. He ain't old. He only 33
Yeah, but
years
no,
old.
he came in at a young age. He came in like 19.
Yeah,
They
he
caught
did,
Braun
yeah.
on tape just now. Braun just said, damn, these niggas winning without me.
So Russell Westbrook came in the league at like 19, right? Coming out of UCLA. And so now he's 32 years old.
32, 33 years old. Yeah.
Okay, so that's like 14 years into the league. Now, remember, Russell Westbrook, 14 years in the league, is much different than the average 14-year-old veteran because Russell Westbrook been playing at a high fever pitch for damn near 12 of those 14 years. And I know his legs are gone.
Yeah, I can see that.
They're almost gone. Yeah, they're getting there. He got a couple. He got a couple more years.
I mean, Russell Westbrook ain't just dunking over people. You got to remember what Russell Westbrook was. He would dunk on you, push you out the way, elbow you, do all kind of crazy stuff to get his little points.
Yeah, 5 years ago.
He doesn't do that no more.
No, 5 years ago, yeah, but now, no. Not like
Yeah,
that.
his legs are gone. LeBron legs are gone. LeBron ain't dunking on nobody. He can dunk. He's 6'8", 6'9". He can
Right.
He's
dunk,
supposed to be.
but he ain't just imposing his will. LeBron
So-
James is very limited right now. That's why I can't be angry at him.
Okay.
The man is what do I expect? Listen, if you plant a tree, you see that the tree is dying. You still expect fruit to come off that tree when it's dying? If you do, you're delusional.
I would want that tree to last a little longer if the tree won me
man.
4 championships.
Oh man, he got to be
But
like Mike,
everything
man. I
decays,
just
though.
bullshit, man. I'm just bullshit. I'm just
But Toxic
I'm
T,
just bullshit.
Toxic T, little toxic bastard, everything decays. Every organism decays. So when it gets into that decay stage, there's no reverting back.
Yeah,
It
one
just
attack-
gotta it just gotta kill over.
Yeah,
You're right. You're
One
right.
And I
attack catch
understand that.
everybody.
I might be toxic, but I ain't delusional. You got me there.
Father time catch up with everybody at some point. That's how we catch up with LeBron.
Yeah, old toxic ass motherfucker.
And this is only the first episode. I got more. I'm waiting on Marvin. I'm waiting on
He
Marvin.
all toxic and shit on his panel with his nose running.
I think Marvin was too upset to come up to the panel right now. At least I came up to the panel, but Marvin and them ain't coming up to the panel. Well, Ensemble came up, but you know.
Hey, yeah. Trash. Hey, trash.
I think
Trash
Marvin might be a little
Chicago
under the
Bulls.
weather.
He might be
Oh,
under the
okay.
weather.
Yeah, Marvin going through some shit right now. But he ain't more than no
But I
smoke.
will say this, Marvin. Get well soon. We love you, brother. You're
get well,
a big
yeah.
part of this show. Also, Marvin, you're
Yeah,
my
we need those
superhero.
numbers, Marvin. We ain't had them numbers in a long time because these dudes up here are
Exactly.
slow.
Exactly. But also, hey, Marvin, you're the superhero of my comic book. What is a supervillain without a superhero? I can't
Where
be
the hell is
toxic if
Uncle Vern?
Marvin's
He
not
over there on
trying
the
to be
other stream
positive.
arguing with them kids, huh?
Hey, you know what team? Hey, what city would go crazy right now if they win the championship? You know what team I think would go crazy if they won the championship?
Orlando.
Portland would go crazy right now. Orlando might, yeah, but Portland going now. They're gonna tear the
Man,
city up.
please do not pump up Zen. Please
That's
do
right,
not pump
Zen.
up Zen.
Let's pump up some Zen Master. Pump him up. No, Cavani. It's about time Zen get his respect. Pump him up.
But when was the last time Portland won the championship? I know it was way back.
Shit, never.
Motherfucker. They never won that one time.
Thank you, Rap God, for the final, because Zen don't want to show it. Lakers won 128 to 121. It was a no defensive game. Yes, Basil. It was no defense in that game, of course. Probably the only defender was in that game was Anthony Davis. But Thunder, it's okay, Thunder. If we beat D1 teams, we have to beat people in front of us and keep it moving.
That's fair. But you do know
I'd
you
rather
don't get
beat
no.
D1 teams than lose to D1 teams.
Hey, it's all love, Dex. But you do know we don't respect you for beating the Pistons.
At least
But they got basically they have the same record. What you talking about? It was the bottom of the scraping of the barrel. You know what I'm saying?
But
both teams were scraping the bottom of the barrel, so somebody had to win, right?
That's true, but you're the Lakers. You won 17 championships, man. You're supposed to be in the middle or the above. You're supposed to be on the upper echelon of the Western Conference. Not sit here trying to fight to get a dub against the Pistons.
I know. I understand that it's an inverted pyramid, and the Lakers going to have to get that thing right. I agree with you, Toxic. You said something real civilized right there.
We got to respect the fact too, man. But the team's gonna get better. The leaders pretty much balanced out this year too. So
Right. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
I'm glad we got the victory. We won tonight, and y'all lost tonight, Toxic. You fucking drifter.
Hey. Call me a drifter all you want. That's fine. Because guess what, Dex? Dex, call me a drifter all you want. Because guess what, Dex? I've embraced my role as the villain of Fight Sports TV. Every time I come on here, I'm being called fake, turnover, drifter.
You're not the villain. No, you're not the villain. You're not the villain. We only got 2 villains right now. We got Sky and No Panic.
Oh yeah, those
you haven't reached that level yet.
Yeah, those are 2.
You climbing the ladder though. You climbing the ladder, but you ain't at their level
Dex,
yet.
Give me 3 episodes.
Those are the 2 boogeymans right now.
Hey, give me 3 episodes.
And when FYF come on, he's a boogeyman too, to some degree.
I'll be, I try to be a hero. I'm tired of being a hero. I'm tired of dealing with the
But you ain't there just yet, Marquez. You
I'm
ain't
close,
there
bro.
just yet, but you climbing. No, you're not close to them guys. But you're climbing the
I'm
ladder
getting
slowly.
That's perfect. That's fine. Everybody don't start out like jokers and penguins. Sometimes you got to work your way up like a
Yeah.
scarecrow to get it done.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Right now, you the drifter.
That's disrespect. Hey. But I hope my new nickname Toxic T is working.
Toxic
because,
T, the drifter.
Hey, that's fine. Hey Dex, Dex, did you
T
notice?
is dead and gone. We need
Hey,
a new
listen.
name.
Look, you see, listen.
Buck
Toxic T
jumper.
is still alive as long as you talk about him. I have Toxic T's name in Unstoppable's mouth. He's still running his mouth about me.
Oh,
Buck
pause.
jumper
You gotta
T.
pause that one a little
Pause. I'm sorry. He's still running his
That was a
mouth
little
about me.
aggressive.
Pause. And guess what? Therefore, I win. Pause.
That's because I respect the dead, man. So I gotta talk about you.
Oh,
I gotta
you're doing a lot of pump faking. You know that, right?
I gotta have you live on, just like Marquez. I'm talking about Marquez.
Hey, well, but listen, guess what? Hey, guess what? But listen to me. I'd rather be a martyr than be a fool.
A martyr of what?
Listen, I'd rather be.
You don't even have a cause.
Listen,
How you
I'm
gonna
a
be a martyr without a cause?
toxicity. I'm a martyr of toxicity. You know why?
Oh,
because
my God.
listen, here's my message here. Everybody can turn toxic. Because
Somebody
I'm not
help,
just hitting you.
somebody help this
I'm not hitting
drifter.
you with the
Please,
fact.
somebody in
I'm
the
not
chat,
hitting you with
please
the
help
fact.
this drifter.
Dex, I made you call me a
He
bastard.
called himself a martyr.
Listen, I made you call me a bastard out of jokes. You ain't never used that word. You have more decorum than I do. My
Because
toxicity
it's flight after dark and you toxic. That's why I said who I'm talking to. Toxic T or Marquez. It's a different energy.
No, it's a mix. It's a fusion. It's like Goku and Vegeta. We're fused. So you're gonna get some decorum and you're gonna get some toxicity. You can't have one side better than the other.
But you can't. But how you gonna have truth and toxicity together? That's a paradox.
It makes the people want to come in and want to know more. It's toxic, but it's truth seeking.
I just want to know how you're gonna fuse that together. Toxic truth.
Hey,
how you fuse that?
Example, because I'm a toxic fan, right? The truth is the analytics.
No, you're a flipper.
I'm a toxic fan.
But you're a drifter when it comes to
content. I'm a drifter and a bandwagon. But you can argue that a bandwagon and a drifter is toxic to any sports fan base. So technically speaking, I'm still a toxic fan who's bringing up eloquently fact-based evidence. And you can't help but love. You can't help but love.
Unstoppable. Is he bringing up fact-based evidence?
Only in his
sounds
head.
good.
Listen,
it sounds good.
Listen, I brought up fact-based evidence by showing Giannis's resume, and I showed that that's fact-based. That is 100% evidence. Yes, I did. You don't have to listen. You don't have to take it.
See, that's the thing. Oh, you know what? I would say,
Hey, Thunder, listen, Thunder.
I would say,
listen. I'm a martyr because I believe what I believe in.
I would say you do after you've been proven wrong 3 or 4 times. Then you move the goalpost.
Oh, okay.
And then you move the goalpost and change it and bring up the stats.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. You do that all the time when we talk about your Bulls, so don't give me that.
Bro, it's not.
Don't give me that.
Again,
I'm gonna switch my narrative up. That's what toxicity is.
You can't go off opinions. You have to go off facts.
But guess what? The most toxic opinions are. Hey, you do know that a fact is evidence. Is evidence and opinion. You do know that, right?
No, bro. You have to go.
You do know that a fact is evidence plus opinion. You know that, right? You do know that a fact is evidence plus opinion. You know that, right?
No.
You calling it a fact because it's been proven.
Prove it.
A fact is what? Proven evidence with a little bit of opinion, which makes it that fact.
Bro, you got a whole lot of opinion in when it comes to your arguments, bro. A whole lot of opinion. And then when you've been proven wrong, instead of taking your L, you move the goalpost.
Dex, does he not understand my name?
Oh my God.
Dex, does he not understand my name?
He said he smashed you already. I mean, pause.
How can you smash it? Listen, but Dex, you keep trying to Dex. You keep trying to convince me. You're trying to reason with somebody who's toxic. Why are you doing that? You keep losing because you're doing that. You keep convincing somebody who's toxic.
I said that's what he said, toxic T.
See what you did, Dex.
But they keep clashing. There's nothing I can do. It's like magnetic.
Hey man, I'm sick of you, no pain. You're a Chicago Bull. You're a Chicago Bull fan. I can't stand you're a gentleman sweeper.
He's trying to
Gentleman sweeper. Gentleman sweep.
He's trying
Gentleman
to
sweep. That's a fact.
from his
That's
L.
a fact. Gentleman sweep. That's a fact.
Earlier, like I said, you can't go off.
What's an L? That's a W.
Again,
You're still trying to convince me. That's a W.
Again.
But can we actually just kind of conversate together? Because leaving me and Zen out. Me and Zen just sitting up here with our shoulders shrugged, like, what the hell's going on?
How'd you know?
Let me just say this.
Smoking a blunt, shrugging my shoulder.
Then I'm done. What I'm saying is,
go ahead, bro.
Guys.
Marquez did the same thing. That's why he's dead.
Guys, I got the number for you guys.
When you get proven wrong from your argument, like earlier, that couldn't shoot, and I proved you wrong. Instead of taking your L, you keep moving the fucking.
But he's toxic. He's going to say anything. All he wants is chaos and confusion.
No. So now, hold on. So now he's trying to be toxic because he took an L. He's dead.
He was already toxic.
He's dead.
Already trying to take her.
Hold on. He didn't run into Cole.
Was toxic when I changed my name.
The one that has the 6'6" that can talk to dead people because he's dead, bro. He's gone. So come over the new game, bro.
Yo, let's be the
Okay, listen. We had two things happen tonight. We had the Bulls lose, and we had the Bucks lose.
Right.
Who lost was worse?
A 1-point loss to the Magic or an 8-point loss to the Sixers? I'm going with the 1-point loss to the Magic.
1 point loss to the Magic.
I didn't hear you. What you say? What was the question next?
Which loss was worse? The Bulls loss or the Bucks loss?
Who did the Bucks play?
They played the Sixers. They lost by 8. And the Bulls lost to the Magic by 1.
Oh, man, the Bucks. I'll tell you why. This is why the Bucks.
This is going to be interesting to hear this answer.
Yeah, because they lost to a much better team.
You ready?
Yes, go for it.
Fuck, man, you just stole my damn thunder.
Because there was no substance there. That's why.
No,
Undertaker wasn't no substance. How can you justify saying the Bucks lost is worse than? Okay, go for it. Okay, come on.
I was about to say, no, I'm bullshitting. 76 is a better team. But Zen fucked that up for me. Thanks, Zen.
He stole your thunder.
I got my inner toxic tea on.
Damn, man.
That should be a T-shirt, toxic tea. You should make a T-shirt, toxic tea.
Yeah, I'm gonna change my Instagram. That's gonna be my Instagram soon.
Release your inner toxic tea.
Release it. You love it.
Hey, and now he gonna make an excuse every time he take an L. Oh, that was toxic tea. You don't understand? I'm being toxic.
That's my alter ego.
Right, that was my alter ego. I didn't really take an L. I really won because I got you to argue with me. So I got you wrong.
Marquez Matthews in the multiverse. That's what's going on
here. You read the
dimension. Multi-dimensional.
Hey, Toxic T is Marquez Matthews from Earth 3.
I mean, Marquez Matthews, yeah.
I know, my name is
very... You need to highlight what he said.
He's in a different dimension.
Hey, highlight what
multi-dimensional toxic T.
No, Marquez, a fact is a fact.
Hey, check out the chat. Y'all see what they said in the chat?
And it don't change.
Why can't you accept the fact that
all the games are done for tonight? Zen, all the games are done for tonight?
Oh, yeah, every game is done for tonight.
Yeah.
I can kind of run. I was going to run down the leaders if y'all want to hear it.
Yeah, run down, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
What? All right, let me get back to the score table.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, Toxic T. Hey, that's it. Thunder in the chat say you switched up to he's a Marquez and Molly doesn't switch up his beliefs. You've been switching up from Knicks to Heat and now then the Bucks. What you say about that?
I would say this Thunder, you're completely wrong. Number one, I was talking about the Heat, especially when I was trying to leave from the Knicks to begin with. But I chose the Bucks because they were a better team. But Thunder, I don't have to explain nothing to you. But again, thank you for bringing it up and boosting my energy because you simply keep talking about me, and it's making me more of a villain. So I
I,
thank you for giving me that love and that
I,
respect. But
I
also,
think
screw you
Thunder.
because my team is number 2.
I think
Nigga,
Thunder.
see,
He died as a Knicks fan and went to
He's fan.
Bucks
I told
heaven
you.
He was a Heat
ascended
fan too. Oh
so
man, you was the
so
Heat
that the Knicks
fan?
could be
Oh,
No,
forgiven
I
for
was
their
never
sins.
a Heat
Yeah,
fan.
see,
I
he said
went
it.
straight from Knicks to Bucks. I was talking
I,
about the Heat when I was considering leaving that team, leaving the Knicks to go to a different team. I was like, maybe the Heat is nice, but my final decision was the Bucks. So therefore, I don't care what any of these ninjas say in the
hey,
comments. Y'all got
listen,
beef with me come
Thunder,
on this panel. Y'all got beef with me come on
Thunder.
this panel.
You don't have to worry about it, man. He's Dr. T is dead, and he's gonna rise a different fan. All right. I'm just trying to figure out what
I'm
it's gonna
dead.
be,
I'm dead. Okay.
and he gonna rise a
Y'all
different.
too.
Hey,
So
I got
RIP to Toxic T.
I got him
No,
buried right
Toxic
next to
T is
Mike
still
West.
here because you
He's
got to
dead.
no. Hold on, Unstoppable,
He's
because you got to
dead.
explain to me how come my loss to against the 76ers tonight is worse than your loss to a lower team than the Magic by 1 point. Explain that to me. Explain that to me.
You see,
You
again,
gonna have to live on die by that sword.
I'm gonna have to see.
Explain that to me, Unstoppable.
This toxic T has selective ears,
Unstoppable. Explain that to me. Unstoppable. You didn't answer Dex's question. Answer the question, brother.
and this is
Answer
why
the
he's
question.
dead. And this is why he's dead. Dex, did you hear what I said when I answered that question? Dex?
Yeah, I heard what you said.
Oh, okay.
Right, you said correct because he said, and I quote, the 76ers were a better team. Okay, PC answer. But you lost tonight to the lowly Orlando Magic. You lost to them tonight, and you have a better roster than the Orlando Magic. That is not an excuse, sir.
Let me ask you this: since you say I'm a hypocrite about the Bulls, so look, since I'm a hypocrite, I want you to give me your best answer. Why you think I said why the Bulls lost?
Number one, I didn't hear you explain why the Bulls lost again. And I didn't hear you explain why the Bulls lost because you haven't explained it to me.
Think I said. I said, tell me what you think.
Here's what I think you're going to say. Billy Donovan was a bad, mediocre coach. The shots weren't falling down. Zach Levine and DeMar got to shoot better. That defense got to step up a little bit more. And we should have beat this team
SOS, right? Basically SOS. Same old shit.
Basically.
Okay.
Thank you, Dex.
So
I didn't want to be rude.
So
is that Flight After Dark? No old bars.
Is that being a hypocrite or that's stating the fact?
That's stating facts to me.
It's technically stating the facts. You're right. It's stating the facts. But if we're being honest,
I wish you didn't say nothing, Dex.
Hey, but guess what? It's stating the facts. You're right. It's stating the facts.
Because Toxic's not going to be honest about it.
You can't be honest.
I'm trying to have some decorum, Dex. Do you want me to go back to being toxic? I'm trying to have a decorum here. I'm saying.
Okay, let me share this right quick. Remember, Unstoppable, that in the beginning of the season, going into preseason, the Bulls said they were going to be committed on defense, and they announced that DeMar and Zach was going to buy into it. What's going on? Is there some type of feud with DeMar and Zach?
No, I don't think there is. I don't think there is. I just think that, like I said before, it just take coaches, huh? Zach doing some things that he shouldn't be doing, as well as DeMar doing some things that he shouldn't be doing. And instead of telling them to stop and, benching their ass, like Billy did Zach, because he had a bad game, he said he let them go back to their old ways. And I say it again, that them losing tonight, like that ain't no excuse about how they need to go. They should have beat this team, bro.
Facts.
And like I said, Boots looked like he was scared to go at it with against what's his name, Wendell Carter Jr. Wendell Carter Jr. is 6'9", 6'10" at that. So I think maybe I think it could be that he lost the locker room, fam. And he makes stupid ass decisions. And when he decides to make adjustments, they're too late. It's too late. They already down by 20.
Goose should have had 30 points tonight on Wendell Carter, bro. I ain't no excuse for that, bro. He should have had 30 points on that boy. Easy.
That's what I said. He acted like he was scared to go at it with him. Like he was scared to go in the
thank you,
post.
bro. You took the words right out my mouth. Thank you.
I mean, I believe I
What
said it.
elegant-
The man was
thank
scared,
you.
bro.
What an elegant way to say that, because it's Flight Sports After Dark, and I don't want to use certain expletives, so I'm trying to be as PC as possible. But stay tuned, y'all. I'm trying to get 50 subscribers so I can do some live streams. That's the goal here.
But if they lose 2 or
Promote
3
your
more
channel.
games, Billy gonna be fired.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Broad.
Yeah,
I'm
drop
gonna
the
wait
drop the
till
link.
Yeah,
Drop the link in the chat so people can see it, Marquez.
for sure.
The chat name is The Walking Dead Marquez.
All right. Got you. All right.
The Walking Dead Marquez.
So what is your solution, Unstoppable?
Right.
Shit. I mean, what I like to do is they need to fire his ass and get a new coach. But they not gonna do that. So you know, I don't know what they need to do. I think they need to make some roster switch some roster rotations. I think they need to see what it looked like having what's his name? Drummond start certain games. But hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but they not gonna do that, bro. They not gonna do that at all. So they just gonna rack up L's, man. You know? Maybe that's what they want. Maybe they low key tanking.
Think so?
Zay gone for the night? No, Zay must be gone. Yeah, Zay is gone. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Now, what you about to say, Dex?
I said, do you think it's a different mindset on how the direction of the team should go with the coaching staff and the players? Like, they're not on the same page? Do you think that's a possibility? Can anybody hear me? My mic check. Mic check.
Yeah, I hear you. He must have left or something.
Yeah, I must have flashed out. No, Unstoppable, are you there? Kafani? Okay, well, Kafani, you like the Bulls, right?
Yeah, I like the Bulls. I like their potential.
So let me propose this question to you. Do you think it's a different mindset in the direction of how they should win or approach wins, game in and game out, between the coaches and the players? You think it's some kind of disconnect, or they just on a different page?
We're about to get up out of here, Dax.
Okay, yes, sir, bro.
All right, man.
All right, salute everybody.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
Take it easy, guys. Flight Sports TV. Pull up tomorrow. We out.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV,